welcome. I'm gonna be working on a game where I have been really... YouTube, I've really been struggling with the movement in this game. It's supposed to be like Pac-Man. And, well, I don't know if you'll... Let me put the keyboard up here. Maybe you can appreciate how not like Pac-Man the movement. This isn't Pac-Man. This isn't the Pac-Man part. So this part... Hey, what's up, Coke Gaming? This part is not the Pac-Man part. This is the dungeon crawler part. So it starts out as a dungeon crawler, and then you run into this can of cat food. Just trust me, it makes sense. And then when you get the cat food, it's Pac-Man. There's some arrows, the arrows are for debug. It's okay. It kind of looks like Pac-Man. It's a little slow, but it kind of looks like Pac-Man. Okay, but there's some problems. One of the problems is you can see that overlapping with the walls. This is bad. We don't like the overlapping. It also doesn't always move. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm moving up there, and I'm also not at the same time. So what's that? What? Oh, there. Oh, it kind of. So there's a few problems. We obviously don't have like the ghosts chasing, you know, that I've basically been putting all that off because I really want to get the basic movement working. That would be great because that's what I'll base the ghosts movement on and stuff. So anyway, it's a little Pac-Man-like, and I need to fix the movement real bad. There's been the last 2 streams I've been focusing on this. So am I gonna figure it out today? I hope so. I really hope so. Today's the day, right? Surely today's the day. I feel like I've got to. I just want to do it by myself, so I don't ask for like help from chat 90% of the time. I only look things up as a last resort, you know, so I'm like really just kind of this code is a reflection of my madness. Thank you for being here. This is what I do. I come here, I just code the best I can, do the best I can. I exist in the messy middle, and if you're working on games, you probably are too. So, thanks for stopping by. So I realized there's a lot of problems with this code. Like, quite a few. One of them is... Oh, man. One of them is... I think... Okay, let me look at my notes. I made notes. I need to look at my notes. Oh my gosh. Is call colliding with? Is this seriously doing the opposite? Is wall colliding with? Is this seriously doing the opposite of what it's supposed to do? Okay, so what this current walls to collide with, return if the direction we're asking. Is that true? Is that right? Is it really? Because what's that gonna... I feel like this is not gonna fix it. Anyway, I'll try to talk through more of what I'm doing, but I gotta figure out what... Yeah, that's wrong. See, I don't even know what I'm doing. Well, we're gonna go over this code. I'm gonna figure out what it is, why it is, and what it shouldn't be. And hopefully, within a reasonable amount of time, I will be able to move on to something else. Real quick, I'm gonna check in with y'all. We do have some new timers. Let's do a set. We have some timers. Let's do. Oh, I don't have a 7-minute chat timer. Let's do it. Let's do a 5-minute chat timer. Okay, things are a little different around here. Okay, we're trying to focus on the co-working aspect of the stream. We got Insane Alpha Beta around here. Frank is here. Lily the Human Pump here so early. We got Dr. D, good to see you again. I'm not sure how long it's been, but when someone says, how have you been? I feel like that means it's been a while. Insane's coming to St. Louis, we love that. Pawn X Pawn, good morning to you. Welcome, hope all is well. Good to see you, Coke Gaming Studios. It's been 3 weeks, yeah. It has. Oh, and so the context, by the way, I feel like there's context that is not necessarily known by all. This is for a game jam. I host a game jam called the Pac-Man-like Jam. We make games like other games every other month, and this month we're doing games like Pac-Man. And it's a month-long jam, but there's actually less than 2 weeks left. There's less than 2 weeks left, so yeah, we're definitely getting there. Goblin Slayer, good morning, my brother. How you doing? Some yes, hell yeah, we doing real retro today. Real retro. Thank you for noticing. It's perfect. There was a time to Dreams mention timer. We just got a brand new record. Oh, did I mention Dreams already? Goblin says, I'm making an FPS using Godot. I think your code is clean. Thanks. I need to refactor some parts. Sure do. It's clean, but wrong. Clean code is not good code necessarily. You ever watch, they want to watch cooking shows, like competition shows, and cooking competition shows, I feel like there's this, for me and my spouse, when we watch them, there's this running joke we have, where like when somebody's like panicking because their dish is not going well, they'll say, often will say, but I hope my flavors are there. So my code might not be going well, but my code cleanliness flavors are there. I hope my code cleanliness flavors are there. Even if I'm definitely not gonna win. You do not getting Nightbot? Oh! Usually it's just a big delay on YouTube, is the thing. But it looks like, yeah. That's weird. Maybe it'll pop in momentarily. How odd. You keep wanting to join the jams, but you can never seem to find the time. Well, Void Avoid, we got lots of them every other month. Every odd month, basically, we do another jam. So, you can come around for the next one. And, you remember, they're a month long. So, you know, if you drop in the middle, you'll still have, like a decent amount of time, you know? Oh, and then, did you try it on YouTube, though? Here. Let's give it a real good try. Oh, it's good. Okay, it's being, yeah, it's just being slow. Someone else mentioned Dreams? Oh, that's where Dr. D's from. Did you ever finish the game you're making Dreams? Oh, yeah, Dr. D. I remember you. I remember you. I do. Yes, no. I did not finish my game in Dreams, absolutely. So that was like, Dreams is a game that was on the PlayStation that you could make games in. And it kind of just fell out of popularity because the team stopped supporting it. Yeah, it was real big. It was real big. But I've moved on because I want to make stuff outside of a PlayStation console. I want to make stuff in like game engines that let me, you know, sell and share my projects. So I kind of just left that whole thing behind. And I realized that the game was a little too big for basically anybody to make. So I stopped making it. But if y'all are curious about what that game was, so I actually just added the trailer to my bookmarks. So if for whatever reason you're like curious to know what that was like, this was the game. Just go over here. This was the game right here. Okay. And we'll just put this out here as a little fun throwback. See if we can get that audio. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Wow, I didn't realize how dark it was. So the idea was that you were like, it was like a hyper-realistic survival simulator. Like if you were gonna chop down a tree, you would have to chop down a tree, not press a button a few times. Weather would be like everywhere and actually affect everything. Just like the most ridiculous, like if you can imagine, you would start with like diseases, potentially, right? You could maybe have a percent chance to have cancer. Like just the most obnoxious amount of detail. Realistic physics where you'd fall over and get a scratch that you'd have to like find the right plant to treat. Just like unbelievable scope. Basically every not every, but a very a common trope in, yeah, they got the music too. A common trope for like new game devs, you know, is just to come up with this gigantically scoped game. So yeah, that was what I started to try to make, but it you know, we're doing small things now. We're doing little things. Although I am gonna start a big project again soon. 2021. I am gonna start a bigger project soon, but it's still not as big as this. But let's keep it small. Let's keep it small. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put up. Let's do a 30-minute focus session. Let's do a 30-minute focus session. What that means is I'm not going to check up on chat except to say hi to people who drop in. I'm gonna lock in and do the thing. It's kind of like our own Pomodoro. It's not really total Pomodoro, but it is a little Pomodoro. First look. You're the same water bottle with the mesh neck. Wow. I knew what was real. Yeah, it was a cool game idea. It was a very cool game idea. All right. So, let me get the music back. That's probably going to be too loud. Hold on. Turn it down. Turn it down, because that trailer was real quiet. Here we go. It's co-work time. If you're making your own Pac-Man-like, let me know. I'm going to put a bookmark in the chat so I know where to go back to. Bookmark around here. And I'll check back in soon. Okay. It's kind of taking up a lot of space, isn't it? But it is, like, visible. Which is good. Oh man, what is going on in this project? So, the base concept is that we're like keeping track of the possible directions. We're keeping track of the current direction. We start moving left. We keep track of the unavailable directions. So if there's walls detected and there's something above, below, to the right, to the left, we're like, oh yeah, that's not available, and that goes in that array. We keep track of the next direction, sort of like an input buffer, which I kind of want to clear, but I'm not going to worry. Like, that is to say, if you press up like 3 seconds ago, you're not going to go up when you come to the pathway. But for now, it does do that. I gotta get the basic movement going. So, and then target position. This is like supposed to be where we're going next. So it's kind of like there's these. Hey, Vinge, welcome. And Pedro, thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your people here. And I'm not ignoring y'all. We just started the dev focus timer. How was your stream? We'll check in briefly with the raiders, of course. Okay, let's think of it like this. So the character is like right here, right? And then the target position would be right here. So it's like, I'm going to move to here. Then when it gets to there, it would update the target position, assuming the direction hasn't changed, to here. And then it would move to there. So that's what target position is. It's just saying the next square that it's going to. Good. We hope to see you live. Are you working on a Pac-Man-like, Pedro? And if you have any other links or stuff you want to drop in the chat, I hope you do. Now, I have a feeling, first of all, I know I'm spelling perpendicular wrong, which I realized only later. So we're gonna not have that. And then, I don't know that I kind of had an embarrassing realization. So here's something, okay, something you need to know about Pac-Man if you don't know, is that you can't move a perpendicular direction until that path is available. So you're not supposed to be able to move up and down unless you have a path up and down available, okay? So I set up this very almost embarrassingly complicated perpendicular check system. Y'all, let me tell you something. If you really think about it, all I need to do for that is say, hey, I'm the player. I just requested to move up. If that direction is available, allow me to go there. I don't know. I need to, you know what, maybe I misunderstand. Anyway, I think it could be simplified because I don't need to check if we're moving left, if we're already moving left and I want to move right. That can always be allowed. I don't know. I need to read it. I'm trying to like imagine. I think we do need some of the perpendicular stuff because of the way we're trying to handle turns. I don't know. Okay, we have a movement factor. This is used to determine how far ahead we should move. So this is like that, when I was drawing that like cell skipping, that's the size that we move across, is the movement factor. I'm just refamiliarizing myself. Speed, it's a little slow, but we need it slow for now. And then we do set up a movement tween. Now, okay, I think the movement tween is being called in process every frame, which is actually a really scary thought. Yeah. Yeah, we're moving, yeah, we are, I believe we are killing and recreating a tween every frame. I can't prove it, but I think we might be doing that. So I kind of need to wake up and stop that. Hey, what's up, Melzy? Welcome. For the next 23 minutes, I am not ignoring you. I am just locked in and will be viewing chat, taking a break. I really should say break. I'll be taking a break at that time. It's like Pomodoro, but chattier. We commiserate. Movement between, yeah. And then these are just like for, I don't know, I just use these for like putting in the inputs. So like in Godot, we have like an input map, and these are the words that correspond to the input map. And then I also use it for other things like flipping the direction of the, basically for detecting direction at any time, flipping the direction of the sprite or something, in a way that keeps us linked to that input text. Anyway, that's what that is. Okay, sprite area, pretty obvious. The area just detects things. The sprite is the sprite. So I started implementing diagonal collision, or yeah, raycasts. Do I need them? Am I using them? Because I don't see them being declared. I'm a little confused. Let me look at the player sprite, player thinking sprite. So we do have diagonal areas, but I think maybe I gave up on using them. They were supposed to help me, but they didn't. Yeah, I've been banging my head on the desk on this for so long. I'm not gonna quit though. I'm determined to figure this out. I could start it over. A part of me kind of wants to start it over. What if I just start it over? We home spaghetti code, no exception. I think I'm gonna start it over. You're gonna lurk. Oh yes, take care, Bedro. Thanks for being here. Thank you for hanging around. Appreciate it. And thank you for bringing your people here. I do follow you, right? Like you're out here you're doing game dev? Like I obviously need to follow you. Just a regular mobile app. You are followed. Y'all should probably follow Bedro too. Finch got animations done? Nice. Okay, I'm concentrating. So, I kind of want to just start over. Like this, I think that there's a lot of good here, and I'll copy and paste. But you know, maybe just to like not cloud and confuse myself as much. It could be nice to create a new script. So that's what I'm gonna do. The way I'm gonna do that is first I'm gonna rename this current one. So I'm gonna find, it's called player thinking because this is the thinking version of the player. And we're gonna call it old. I'm then going to duplicate it and we're gonna give it the name of not old. Now I'm going to attach that to the player. So that way we have that. Dev House, welcome! Y'all definitely should be following Dev House. Speaking of devs to follow, the Dev House is an incredibly impressive agency? Studio? All the above? And different game devs of different types stream on different days. Studio. It's super cool. Super cool. If I don't seem to be chatting with you, it's only because I'm in my focus Pomodoro mode and I can't pause it. But in 20 minutes, I'll be like really locked into y'all on a break time. Conglomerate, welcome Ian. Gotcha. Really enjoy watching their streams. And it was Double Raid. Really enjoy watching their streams. Okay. Thank you for bringing your people here. What were you up to? Drop links if you want to, if you have them. And if you got a raid and run, that's also okay. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna start it over. I know it's funny. I duplicated it. I don't know why I did that. It was maybe faster. Thanks for following, Ian. Okay, I'm gonna keep some things, actually. Do I want to keep directions unavailable? I'm kind of gonna get rid of that. I might just keep it, okay? I might keep it. I'll keep this, but I wanna recreate it because I realize that I need it, you know? Up, down, right, those are all raycasts. We also have areas. Are we using all of them? We're using the left, right, down, up areas. We're using the left, down, up. Okay. But we're using all of them. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. We're using them all. They're all being used for something, probably. And what was my vision with the diagonals exactly? I'm sorry, I'm panicking. I don't want to start over. I lied. I made it up. I'm terrified. I can't handle it. I'm sorry. I'm going back. I'm going back. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to. Come back to me. You're not old. You're new. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I'm sorry. I want to keep it. All right, so we're not going to do that after all. Oh, man. I thought that was the move, but I changed my mind. DevHouse's Jacob today was making global event dispatcher for our next IP project Manitree. Wow. I was watching Dylan doing modeling on yesterday, and it was awesome. I learned so much. Super learned so much. No links for media yet, still just prototyping capsules and cubes. Wow. So is that a different project? Oh, I want to chat so bad. Is that a different? No, just concentration. Is that a different project that Dylan was working on? Oh my god. Okay. So when we ready the movement and raycasts, that all looks fine to me. That all looks fine to me. I think the first thing that I need to tackle and concentrate on is not running the tweens every friggin' frame. Hey, who you day? Welcome. Chan. I know I can't stop. Append direction if you unappend it. Yeah, at least I think you should start with that. That is the most problematic thing in this code. And you're gonna start it by just taking the process out of handle movement and moving it somewhere else. Okay, so then where are you gonna call it? Well, you only need to know when the player presses a key. That's when you need to know when to move. You know what I mean? Okay, I did take some notes. Let me look at my notes. Because I looked at this after the stream, last week. And I haven't looked at it since. Input is only allowed if current direction is its reverse. Input is only allowed. Connect a tween finished after create tween calls in handle movement. I don't think this is correct. Remove process stopping and none guard in process. Tween finished function, when the tween finishes, that calls handle movement. If the current direction is available, we move the direction. Otherwise, it's none. Call handle movement when change current direction has a success. Okay. We also kind of need to call it right at the beginning. So I don't need that delta anymore. Let's just do it like right here. What if we just start out calling handle movement? How about that? It took me 15 minutes just to wrap my head around what the hell's going on here. Okay, handle movement, no more delta. We don't care about that. So the first thing it's going to do is it is going to update the next target position, okay? After that, we check to see if there's already a tween. If there is, kill it. Then we're gonna match whatever the current direction is so we can know if we're supposed to be moving left or right or up and down. If we're moving left or right, then we create a tween and we tween on the x-axis. If it's up or down, we create a tween and we tween on the y-axis. Now something that isn't happening here is we need a signal. So I'm gonna say movement tween connect. Now if that's gonna get created every time, we should say if movement tween finished is connected, if it hasn't been connected yet to what we're gonna say as movement tween finished. If that is not yet connected, do so please. Connect movement tween finished to movement tween finished. Why does this low-key sound like what we were... If you're watching him yesterday, it's the same project. Nice. It looked so cool. There was a little more than cubes going on there. I like how you're making a global event dispatcher. I'm making a very, very non-global event. Event dispatchers are awesome. I've been trying to like make my own concept for that because I'm stubborn and prefer to just be really bad at making things that there's already plenty of guides for how to do correctly. And it's not in this project, but damn, I kind of wish I had seen what you were making. Because, you know, if I am going to pick up tips, I'd rather pick it up. You're cooking currently, Huide? I'd rather pick it up from... Okay, I'm not checking chat. From somebody, like, in person, you know? That's so cool. Okay, connect movement tween finished. Okay, now I gotta make that, because it doesn't exist. So we're just gonna copy it. Func movement tween finished. And this is where we're going to call handle movement again. So that way, when we get to the end, that's when the next one happens. The other time we need to call it is if the movement is successful. So if we interrupt, because you may get to the end, but you are interrupting it, because you are changing your current direction. So we have this successful direction moment. I say we, it's just me. It's the three me's that have been working on this. Change successful, is direction available? If not change successful, it does all that. And does it return? Yeah, so this is when it is successful. Change successful could be useful. Current direction becomes the new direction. Probably should wait till after all of that, actually. Probably be good. Then we do a match statement. Probably should wait till after all of this. So once all that's done, handle movement. But I feel there's something missing. There's some things missing here. We can't just do that. Checking notes. Call handle movement when there's a success. Input is only allowed if current direction is its reverse. Yeah. Right, we don't need the process stopping movement and none guard in process anymore. Apparently. Let's do one thing at a time. Should retrigger a check of unavailable directions? Oh, we need to do more in there. 9 minutes. It's such a different vibe when I got the time pressure, but I like it. I believe this is historically called process raise for available directions, but it's kind of different now. Hey, what's up, Julian? It's going well. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not really. I'm just coming back in 8.5 minutes. But I do still get distracted, so I might want to rethink that naming convention. Right, because I would think we would want to check this before the handle movement, right? Because we end up in a spot, because let's suppose that, because before this was happening in process, so it was constantly updating the available directions. But now, I mean, I guess I could even take it out of process. That would be kind of interesting. I feel like that is something that, I feel like everything going on with process is kind of weighing everything down. So like, what if we just comment this out for now? I might want to do all of this too, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm already getting ahead of myself. So we're just gonna take it 2 things at a time instead of 1 thing at a time. So we're gonna check which directions are unavailable, because when else do I need to know? When we move, when we request to move, that's when we need to check the currently unavailable directions, and when we get to the last cell before it decides if we can keep moving on through that cell to the next one. So I guess I would also, well, that's already in the request on input, so you don't have to do that. Okay, let me just see where we're at. It's probably gonna be wrong. And even if it's right, there's still more to do, but let me just see where we're at. Oh, okay, so the walls are slightly being ignored, but yeah, okay, all right, that went poorly. That went pretty bad. That went pretty bad right there. It was like good for 2 seconds. Let me check the remote while we do this. I think this is dumb. I think I'm going to not do. I need to do one at a time, because I don't know what change caused what. One thing at a time. This is a sacred tradition for a reason. You can comment that out though. This is a sacred tradition for a reason. One change at a time. Okay. Let me just make sure I got rid of that. That was... Don't trust some old notes. Okay, try it now. Just don't mess with that. Oh, I like how that's in the way of the timer. Okay. Nice. Nice. It's kind of clipping a little bit, which we don't want. All right, so it's avoiding the walls. So that had nothing to do with checking the available walls. That had nothing to do with that. I'm surprised with how... Hey, what's up, Lady of Code? Welcome back. Just so you know, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just waiting for 5 more minutes. What am I doing? I stopped by your stream the other day, by the way. I had a really good time seeing what websites impressed you. That was super interesting, because like I don't have that eye at all. What? Okay, so now nothing is happening. So where is it going wrong? The only change that I made, I think. Can we not get rid of this for 2 seconds? I don't know why I took that note, but I think I took that note saying, hey, if you do all these things, you can get rid of that. But we haven't done those things, so why don't you just leave it? So that is not always going the direction I'm asking for. Oh, okay, this is better. This is better. Yes. Okay, say don't go one thing at a time. But wait. It's broken again. So that you see this, right? This same thing. Okay, all right. Couple things. Number one, all that I've done is I've prevented the tweens from stepping on each other, but it turns out that's not fixing everything. Look at the highly specific problem, which is that after a certain amount of time or moves or something, it stops detecting the perpendicular movement. But I assume that's just not just... But then if I keep like moving enough, so that went the other direction that I pressed. I feel like that's, okay, let me clear the input buffer. There's so many things to do. Oh my God. Let me clear the input buffer. I think that's gonna be the right thing to do. Oh my God, I'm so confused by this code. I should have started over, shouldn't I? Process perpendicular movement. If moving horizontally, so that we really have to depend on that being correct. I'm gonna be honest, this I totally got from a chatbot. Y'all remember me trying to figure out that center of cell code? I was like, this is math. I don't do math. I allow myself to find formulas on the internet for that. I do. I make if I have to mark made by AI on Steam, I don't even care. Like, I'll say math. That's the reason, math. And no one will fault me. Okay. Create tween, movement tween finished, update target. So what I need to look at is change current direction. Because somewhere in here, can we see the remote real quick? Player. Hey, welcome, Beatbox. Thank you. That's a different player. A minute and a half. Okay. I gotta get a faster way to dig through here. I think I can search. If I'm lucky. You know, I should make an on-screen debug for this at this point. Current direction, 0. Next direction, 0. So that means we're running into the wall and we can't move. Where is horizontal? Moving horizontally, moving vertically. Okay, so I'm gonna move horizontally. Let's see if that changes. It does. So it knows we're moving horizontally. Current directions unavailable. It looks like it's updating correctly to me. So if I stay right here, it says 3 and 4 are unavailable. That's up and down. Perfect. We come in here, down becomes available. So this unavailable directions is completely staying up to date correctly. So right now I just broke it, and now I won't let me. Oh, see, look, there you go, right there. As I'm passing this, look, it's not removing from the array. Do you see what I see? So I need to figure out. So that's okay. So I do need to figure out why this isn't updating. I need to figure out why this doesn't sometimes. What is preventing it from updating sometimes? Is it next is perpendicular? No. Nope. I don't know what's preventing it, but I think it's when we're off center. I think this kind of brings us back to not being on the center of the grid. All right, let's get back. Okay, so at least I have that much. At least I have like that much understood. So let me put these very, very confusing notes away and say one thing here. I'm gonna say, unavailable walls stops updating at some point and it sucks. Okay. I think that'll do it. Woof! Alright, good start. You know what? Good start. I feel like I understand a little better what's going on. I'm a little more familiar. And perhaps I at least have a next step, and clearly taking notes from the previous time I looked at it is not that helpful. Oh, there's a bookmark. Okay. Could Dreams handle a game that big? Yes, absolutely. It could handle a game as big as I had imagined. Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, yes. Well, they started imposing server limits later in their life cycle. But I think even with those limits, there were workarounds. You could just create multiple Dreams accounts and you would just, like, get more. You love the note, thank you. You would just get more space, basically. So, yeah, it could. Yeah, it was gonna be a fun game. Well, I don't know. You know, who knows? Maybe someday. Basically, the only way I make that game again, basically I showed a trailer from this old survival game that I was working on like years ago. That was way too big. The only way I work on that again is if I like have a studio and there are people on payroll. That's the only way that happens. I will literally pass away and not have that game done if I try to make it by myself. No, I think it's possible, Insane. You thought I wouldn't think it's possible? I think it's possible. Time to survive escape engine timer. Oh, a focus mode command. That would be a good one. You picking your nose? Vince says, I heard you like concepts. So we put concepts in your concept, so you concept while you concept. Wait, where was the word concept? I remember the word concept. Already forgot it. Oh, I like that. I like this idea of taking it a day at a time till your focus meter fills back up. Vinge, that's awesome. Because, like, forced, because there's the alternative is just being like, I should be doing more today. Why aren't I doing more? Oh gosh, I should be doing more. I should. But that just is like self-punishment, and that's no good. So I like that you're like, hey, I need more time. I gotta let my focus meter fill back up. This is good. Pedro's working on an app that generates QR codes for contact cards to be easily shareable with other people. Nice. So like a business card, like you pass it out to somebody, and then it has a QR code, and the app generates those. Right. My yogurt. Did you just see me? Did you? That looked like I just. Yogurt has got to be one of the weirdest things to eat on stream. It's just like so bright. It looks like I was like foaming at the mouth. You were talking about your app, and then I started foaming at the mouth. Is pretty much what happened. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Person could scan your QR with their camera app. Both iOS and Android have a native support for converting QRs to actual contact entries. Got it. I was thinking it'd like have like tracking or something, like see if the person like checked in. But now I'm giving you scope, and you don't deserve that. Or do you? We all the spaghetti code. Zayden is no exception. It is kind of fun. I mean, I think sometimes it's a reflection of the natural thought process. Always good vibes in here. Oh, thanks. I hope so. Following local devs. Let's go. Thank you for choosing this one. Error rendering event. What? What does that even mean? Hey, time. You have the capsules phase? I don't know what that means. Oh, no links or media yet. Still just prototyping capsules and cubes. It is a good phase. I feel like often when I'm streaming, like I don't get to enjoy that phase because it's like I gotta have something that looks nice on stream. It's gotta look really good. But there's something real precious about that phase. Pon says, oh, Hude's cooking, nice. Pon says, it's okay, I'm stubborn and made something called CBSS, Component Behavior State System. You don't actually think this architecture is a proper name. What is that? You say, oh, stubborn, like, as in, like, just making your own thing and not, like, necessarily learning a proper way to approach it. Something, Frank. Welcome, Julian. We got jazz music and deving. Sometimes it's not jazz music, sometimes it is. Basically, YouTube has this like audio library of stuff that you can use in your streams and on YouTube and stuff, and they won't like get mad at you if you use it. So I just like went through there and was like, what do I feel like I can do game dev to? A lot of jam. I was jamming a lot to jazz for that. The can is cute. It's a little can of caffeine. Thanks for the good luck wish, Beatbox. Stack Overflow was used desperately in this project. I will snatch math from Stack Overflow like that. Like, I will waste so much time. If y'all were here last week, last Friday, you saw me messing around with that math formula for like hours, okay? I did. Okay, we're gonna try the yogurt again. Hopefully, I'll keep it inside of my body. I succeeded. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If y'all are working on Pac-Man-likes, please feel free to share it. Let me know let me know here that you put something up in Discord that's an update to your current Pac-Man-like. And as long as we're in the break mode, I'll check it out. Media code's gonna go grab some sugar. You're so real for that. Like, just like, no, I'm not going to get a snack. I'm not going to get some food. I'm going to get some sugar. Oh, we gonna see my reaction to the Atari one? Okay, let's try to check it out. Hey, what's up, Steven? Sorry I missed you. Welcome. Pomodoro's exploded. It's not the most Pomodoro thing. Pomodoro's like very specific, isn't it? It's like 4 cycles of like 25 minutes with like 5-minute breaks or something. And then there's like rules. It's like really ruly. What's up, Halloween? Go sugar. Huiday's trying to cook a character and make a Resident Evil 2 remake third person. Nice. I feel like the Resident Evil games are such great ones to take inspirations from. Even like the latest Resident Evil, I really love the way the camera moves in third person. The camera movement is fascinating to me in the newest Resident Evil game. What is it, 9 or something? It's wild. Like it moves at such specific but different, often, like frequently it's moving, and yet it doesn't feel upsetting. Really, really cool. Really interesting study there. Anyway, that's not exactly what you're talking about, but... This one has a cat. Or yours has a cat. Your Resident Evil game's gonna have a cat? Steven is here. Concept. Working on music for a special project. Only you know that. Only I know. Oh. Okay, I won't say what it is, but okay. Melzy says, me who's a back-end dev and lacks the skills to make things beautiful, so I make my models out of different funny shapes. Nice. See, this is joy. To get to do that, to just make some funny shapes. Good to see you, Quixote. I hope you get some sleep soon. Okay, we're gonna check out Coke Gaming's thing, and then we're gonna play the Atari Pac-Man for like 2 seconds. You spin the timers up, it is up. Pawn's son is asleep. Time to party! Pawn's gonna try to lock in. Awesome. Oh, Halloween, thank you! I hope we're doing well. I'm doing well, so I'm not all, but I'm 1. So that's 1 vote for doing well. Huday loves the facial expression of the characters. It's so real, like they're scared. Same with the Evil Within. In the Resident Evil 2? I haven't played enough Resident Evil 2. Woke up from a 3-hour nap. Good morning. Is this Kevin McLeod? Nothing in here is Kevin McLeod because Kevin McLeod wants Attribution 4.0 and I don't feel like putting all those attributions in every stream. Oh yeah. We got badges you can unlock. Okay, let me add a little more chat time. Just a little bit. So Twitch. Wait a minute. Twitch, and I want to say this to y'all on YouTube. Okay, this is a big deal. This is important. Everybody. This is very important. Twitch just released a new feature. They did. And that feature is called Badge Events. Badge Events Twitch. They just released it. And so what you can do is we can set, if you watch for a certain amount of time or you gift or get a sub, you will be able to get a Twitch badge. Twitch event. I don't know where. I feel like they haven't even announced it yet. I don't even know where you can look it up. But here's what you can do, okay? If you are on YouTube and you want in on this, I quickly made a hyper generic way for those on YouTube to... Oh, there it is. Here's this link. I should probably have made a command for it, but you know, I did this like right before the stream started. You already know, Coyote. I don't know how to describe it. Here, let me put the... Yeah, it's super cool! So we're just doing basically we're doing Pac-Man ones right now, okay? So there's the link in chat. If you don't need to go there. You do not, I repeat, you do not need to go there if you are on Twitch. You only need to go there if you're on YouTube. And you just go to that page, you make sure you're logged in with Patreon, because that's the only way I can know that it's you. And so what's gonna happen? Pretty much nothing. Okay? But what I plan to do, let me make sure you got a good link on YouTube. What I plan to do, oh wait, where is the right one? HTTPS. There. What I plan to do is add a way that they can appear right here on these little boxes. Boop, boop, boop. So not only will your badges that you get on Twitch show up here, but on YouTube they'll also show up here. So what it is it's like, so during a certain time frame, if you come and you watch the stream for a certain length of time, you unlock these badges. You see on Twitch, you have these little boops, 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 right? So it can be one of those that you set, but only in our stream. That's the new thing Twitch just launched. So if you gift a sub or do a Twitch sub yourself, you unlock the paid badge if you do it during the event length. So we're going to do a Pac-Man one from now till next week. Then for the last week of the month, we'll do a Ms. Pac-Man badge that you can get. So again, if you're on YouTube and you want in on this badge situation, go to this link, press opt-in, and then you will get it for our stream, especially on the screen whenever I set that up. We're trying to catch early, because I know that I'm like, oh, this is something I've been wanting to set up for a long time. The link has a typo. Oh crap. Crap. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. One of those have to be correct. Thank you, Antoine. So like, again, I don't have it set up yet, but this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time, is to have like special frames and effects and stuff that can happen if you, let's say you I don't know, are the first, if you're first, if you get the first message in the stream, right, you get a special badge you can use. I really want that for the on-screen chat, so you can get that anyway. All right, it's not going to be redeemable until I make it work, but when Twitch announced that today, I was like, this is a kick in the butt. I need to start setting that up. Hey, welcome, Naomi. Okay. In the last final couple minutes, let's check out what has been shared by Coke Gaming Studios on Discord. And then we'll do a very, 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 very brief Pac-Man Atari play. But I'll be interested to see if when y'all, like if y'all can actually set those and they appear in the chat or not. Okay, what do we got? We got this. So, Coke Gaming, aka Derek, has been working on this. Looks like we're starting here. Whoa, look at this. Is this an enemy? Is this a ghost? This is wild. Hey, what's up, Super Poverty Man? This is intense. That is quite a character. I would want to run from that. 4 unique enemies inspired by Pac-Man. I love it. I love it. Oh, and they're going to have their own AI. This is so cool. It's so scary. Oh, they glow. Okay, what do we got here? Whoa, chromatic aberration. Wait, are they really just all on top of each other in that moment? Derek's game is like, you're like, yeah, so you're like in like a backrooms burger joint, basically, is Derek's game. Derek's Pac-Man-like. It's first person, and you're trying to, like, I don't know what you're trying to do. Eat burgers, I think. Yeah, they're on top of each other. Hey, what's up, Spider Poo? I don't not want meatloaf. Like, there's like this disembodied burger joint inside of it. Super cool. Love the enemies. They look awesome. I love the colors that you're putting together too. Yeah, isn't that super cool? Backrooms heavy. Can't wait. Yeah. Well, there's badges now. Again, if you want to get it on YouTube, once I finally set it up, there's the link. Okay, and then finally, just real quick, because Insane asked, Atari Pac-Man archive.org. So speaking of games like Pac-Man, this was like kind of like a knockoff game. Like it was sort of like a little scumbaggy. Like people would buy it thinking they were getting the arcade version of the game, when in fact what they were getting was a very, very, very bad knockoff of Pac-Man. And even though it's awful, hey, what's up, Kai Guy? Even though it's awful, it's still kind of fun. Because you get this, like, hold on, let me get that out of the way. You get these, like, ghosts that are kind of friggin' dumb. Oh, I always find in the second life I can't move. There we go. Look how glitchy it is. Is that like the way it's supposed to be? Like, this is like an emulator thing, right? The like flashing ghosts. But every version I tried had those flashing ghosts. So I don't even know. But it's actually like a lot easier because the ghosts don't, oh my god. Oh my goodness. The ghosts don't have really any interesting movement AI, like at all. It's emulating the flashing screen. Okay, I know I keep dying and I said it was easier, but I lied. I didn't lie. See, I like can't move. I like forcibly lose a life. Okay, here we go. Pac-Man looking kinda, I don't know, kinda different. Kinda diamond shaped. Something about the eye is just not right. Other systems can only handle so many changes at once, so many of the old systems interpolated them to make them feel cohesive. Okay. I'll take your word for it. It's strangely fascinating. I feel like in retrospect, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I sped it up. Whoa! I sped it up. I pressed the speed key. I guess they're harder. I thought that the ghosts were easier. But I was wrong. I was like really wrong. See, oh, there we go. We're eating them. Just like Pac-Man. It definitely doesn't feel like as tight. It doesn't feel as clean, and it looks. I mean, look. If I were in the 80s and I was expecting the arcade version and I got this, I would be really angry. But in retrospect, there's a weird charm to it. It's giving Scratch game. And I'm here for it. Alright, let's get back to work. No more distractions. Yeah, right. He's just facing the same way. It's really weird. Copies were found in the New Mexico landfill with ET. Mom, can we get Pac-Man? No, we have Pac-Man. This is fully Pac-Man at home. It's the nostalgia nerves in the worst way. So it's a skill. Yeah, I think it's a skill issue. All right, back to work. So I'm gonna put up another 30. So I kind of identified something. Unavailable walls stops updating at some point. It sucks. Yes. Yes. Okay, so this was the problem that I discovered. This is the wrong game. This is the problem that I discovered before break time. Which is... So I don't know how easy it is for anyone else to perceive this. But... look right up here. Okay? Right here, if you can. There on the right. Oh, you've got the badge! What? Let's go! Oh, but it's not showing up on StreamerBot. Twitch be coming out with new features that StreamerBot is not up hip to. This is even more why we gotta get it on screen. Even more why we gotta get it on screen. But I see you. You've got the Pac-Man badge. We at least have to show off the Pac-Man badge that Pawn has. Whoa. Oh, it's not on here either. It's weird. There it is. Just a little refresh. Oh, it's gone. There it is. There it is. Pac-Man. Hey, we got there. Love it. Dope. Dope. Okay. So, okay, keep your eye right up here. Best you can. What this tracks is what walls or which directions are currently not movable in? I think that's what that's supposed to be. Keote, thank you for the sub! Let's go! Hey, appreciate it! Who got that? Who got that? Dirty Bird, welcome to the membership. That means you're gonna get access to the Monday member stream. Hope I see you there. Happens every Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so right here it says 2 and 3. Thank you, Keote. 0 is none, which isn't going to be on there. 1 is left. 2 is right, which makes sense. That's where I am. There's a wall right here, so that makes sense. Left, right. 3 is up, which also makes sense. Okay, so yes. So this is showing the directions that are currently not available. Okay? And 4 is down. So now if I move over here, you'll see that array changes. Doop boop, doop boop, doop boop. So 4 goes away because now it's available. So that's correct. When that is correctly disappearing, I'm able to turn and move down there. But okay, it's correctly disappeared. We have 2 and 4 now, so we can't go down or right. We move up here. We only can't move up, so it's all good. It's updating correctly. Come here, go there. I feel like there's some weird, delay going on. Like it's not detecting it correctly. See, now it's not going away, even though I'm passing that opening. Ah! Oh! Godot crashed. You know why it crashed? I know why it crashed. It crashed because there are too many console prints. I must have something saying a lot that I forgot is saying a lot. I can still play the game, but but it is crashed. Okay, alright. We gotta fix that. Yep. I don't know which is... Okay, that's that one. That's that one. So this is the one that's gotta go. Cool, 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 cool. No, it's fine. It's totally fine. I was trying to see if you can spare a couple of bucks for it. Oh wait, you got the... Let's see. Okay, Hote got that captured ghost. It looks good. It's cool. It's a cool feature, right? We'll get it in. We'll get it into the no backseat. That's true. We'll get it into the YouTube on the screen soon. I'll try. But remember, YouTube, if you do want in on that, sooner than later, really, this is because this is your only chance to claim the Pac-Man ones. So, you know, if you do want to claim it, you gotta go to that link. Stream to news. Badge events on screen. Okay, it's official. Should be the right link, right? Nope. hypergame.dev/badge events. What is the badge event? Oh! Sorry. There's the right link. Thank you, Quixote. My brain's here, to an extent. I'm restarting this timer. No. We'll see. The game crashed. I can't control that. You know what I mean? Dun, 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 dun. So that doesn't count. Okay, so we need to make sure we put the kibosh on these prints, because it's getting a bit noisy. Evidently. Oh gosh, look at that! Yeah, it's just one thing I've noticed about Godot, that it doesn't like a lot of console log prints. It gets really upset about that. So I just want to determine. Let's go to remote. Player thinking. I just want to determine when it isn't working anymore. So I'm able to go down. Oh, there I stop. It's definitely when I'm off center. Granted, it isn't updating the current directions, which is wild. So if I press here, I wonder if we should start putting a reason in denied. That would probably be really helpful. I have like a printout, but I think the printout could be better. Let's make it a lot better. I'm gonna put a reason for why it gets denied. Is direction available? Oh, it's literally only if the direction is... Okay, but why can the direction not be available? Literally, it only cares if it's not in there. Is there like a timing issue here? So there's... Actually, I don't even need to say why. There's only one reason that it ever gets denied, and it's that it isn't in that array. So what I really need to look at is what determines whether it's in that array. Process raise for available directions. if the next is perpendicular and we're not at the center of the cell, append direction if yet unappended, next direction array to return. What does that have to do with available directions? That seems like very different. But I don't think this is something that isn't working, so I'm not going to worry about that. If area is overlapping a wall, left. So if on the left, if the left area is overlapping a wall, so by areas, I mean these little circles. So this would be the left one. If that is overlapping a wall, we add it. That's it. If the right one is overlapping a wall, we add it. That's it. I mean, I couldn't look at what this is doing, but I don't think it's really that complicated. That's it. That's all it does. That's literally the only thing it does, is it checks for overlaps. Not complicated. Now, I got rid of the diagonals, because those were causing all kinds of problems that didn't make any sense. So, like, that makes me think it isn't an issue with those unavailable things. Thanks for following, Naomi. I appreciate that. Millsy got a badge. Yo, the badges are cool. YouTube, I'm gonna come. I'm before the end of this jam. I am going to make sure that YouTube can get those badges on screen. So you better sign up for it, unless you're gonna miss out. Before the end of this jam, you will probably have to do a step. Like, you'll have to go to the site to activate it, but that's the concession. Okay. That's why we have a site, though. Okay. So far, so good. No problems. Now, I'm really off-center here, which irritates me. But as long as it doesn't affect functionality, I really don't care. There! As soon as I went up, down broke. Whoa. What is that? What is that? Next direction 4. What? Oh my gosh. Let me put the keyboard back up here. I don't know that there's something fishy going on here. Is this a pathfinding game? I am pressing these buttons. This is a Pac-Man-like game. DNF! How you been? Welcome back. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. We're just obeying that timer up there as like a focus mode. It's so good to see you. So this is supposed to be a Pac-Man-like game, and I tried from scratch to build a system that I believe emulates as much as possible the original Pac-Man movements, and I'm doing it from scratch, and it's a bit of a mess. So I'm trying to figure out what's going wrong. So this up here is tracking directions. Maybe I should put it on screen just for everybody's benefit. So, I mean, that could be nice. Here, I'll just do that, okay? Because it would help me. It would help you. I don't have to explain everything. Let's just friggin' do it. Let's just put it on the player. That'll keep it even simpler. I'm gonna add a label. Although we kind of want it like in the scene, don't we? It will be. And on that label, it'll just, well, we'll want it to list the directions, right? So like, can't move. It does get difficult of like, where do I put it? I'm thinking off to the right. You could even put it like pretty far away, so that way it's not interfering all that much. Just give it a quick little style box also. It's worth it. I think it's just gonna make my life easier. You know, looking at that array is driving me nuts. I don't need that stress. Okay, and we're just gonna give it a little extra space so it's nice and legible. And we're gonna say like can't move left, right, up, down. Let's bring that text closer together. I'm gonna put a font variation on here, which lets me do line spacing. Maybe we do something like that. Okay, and then these will just dynamically change and add it to it. So how are you gonna do that? That's gonna take a little code. Just saying. Debug label. Give it an accessible, unique name. I'm gonna drop it on the top. Then, by the way, YouTube, I totally forgot to ask. If you're watching this and you haven't hyper smashed that thumbs up button, I hope you will. I know DNF has pressed it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It helps out a lot. Hit that like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you for doing that. So basically, whenever we are processing the unavailable directions, every time this runs, I want to see that update. I don't even think we need to get that complex with it. If I'm being honest, we could just, if I want to keep it simple, we could just say debug label. Well, but I don't want to say, I want it to have the enums, right? We can do this. This will be easy. Thank you, Candace! I appreciate you for that. Debug label text equals, what if we say for I in array to return size. We don't even need to do, that's fine, we'll do that. For I in array to return size, debug label text plus equals movable directions, find key. This will give us a string. Find key, honestly, like I. And then we could do plus equals that plus like a new line, so it shows up on a new line every time. But what about removing it? So we'd also need to say if variable text string equals this, right? And we could say if debug label text contains text. Thanks for the follow. What's up? That says Anto. Welcome. If debug label text contains that text, then we want to remove it. So debug label text, remove characters text. Otherwise, if it's not there, add it in a new line. That won't remove the new lines though, which is probably something you should think about. So we want to remove the oh geez. Oh, but it has that in there. No, it has it in there. Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. It's blocked because it's not on top, but it's definitely updating. Okay, cool. But it it needs to be a little bit more on the top there. It kind of seems like it's working. Ordering the highest possible order. 4096. Absolute order. Okay. Let's see what we got. Hopefully I can not have to have the remote data open. Okay. Well, it's gonna add none. You don't have to add none. You don't have to put that on there. Would appreciate if that wasn't included. We could say if I is set to 0, or we could say if it's not. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hello there. Get steamed. I died because I got steamed. Welcome back, gamer. Welcome, Dextazart. Welcome, Steam Coco. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. We're just on focus mode, and it is in indivisible focus mode. But welcome. Hope your stream went great. If you have to raid and run, that's okay. If not, thanks for sticking around. If you have any links you want to drop, I'm curious what you were getting up to. Let us know if you want. Whoops! Turn the streamer into a zombie. Oh no! Appreciate you bringing your people here. I'm trying to get my from scratch, no backseating, no chat bot except for one formula, because math is annoying. Movement script to work. Basically, I'm writing it from scratch. I'm trying to get Pac-Man-like movement from scratch without researching anything, and it is messy but fun, and I'm learning a lot. So I'm currently adding like a little debug tool to check why things are going wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. I'll fix it. Tonight's the night. If not I greater than 0, continue. So hopefully that'll just skip the none, because we don't need the none in there. Building a hidden object clicker gotcha game. I'm gonna subscribe to you, follow you immediately. Maybe, I don't know, someday. Y'all got to give Steamed Coco a follow. We got a game dev in the house. A new game dev. Alright. I think my tool should work now. Okay, I'm not seeing up or down. I'm not seeing down. Okay, so it's definitely... Well, maybe it's right. Maybe it's accurately depicting what's wrong with it, actually. It actually might be working correctly. Yeah, because I can't move down right now. But I also can't move up. I don't know if this is working correctly. I mean, I can move left and right, so it's definitely wrong. Nope, my debug tool is not working. Absolutely not working. 100% not working. Now we're debugging the debug, baby. For every thing in the array, as long as it's... I mean, basically, if I is set to 0, don't put it in there, right? If it's 0, continue. If the debug label already has... Because 1 will be left and right. I do have to think, what if, can we just like try something a little annoying here and not do the new line? Because I don't know if it's going to detect the new line like that. Like, what if we just make it be like a space? You know what I mean? Just for now, just to maybe keep it simpler. But also maybe this debug tool was a mistake. It's just wrong. Do I know how to code anything? Am I capable of doing anything? The answer is yes, but like, oh my gosh. How strange. Because that's what updates that array. So it has to come through here. Can we do it a little simpler? Let's try something a little simpler. Let's just dump it directly into debug label, which is just gonna be a bunch of numbers. Also, why would Lee's, you goof troop. You're not checking to see if they're in there. You're just doing the size. You goof troop! Okay, I see what happened. This is what you have to suffer through. If you're sitting there watching and you're wanting to tell me what's wrong, you just have to suffer through it. For string, or we'll say for, thank you for the follow, Steam Coco. For direction integer in return to array. Okay, array to return the things that are in there, the actual things inside of it. Do the actual things. Put them in there. Okay? Put them in. But also remove them, please. That almost worked. It almost seemed like I had it. Can you say movable direction for me? Just like literally put that in there. What do you think about that? Yeah. Well, now it seems like it's not removing them. It's adding them in, but it isn't removing them. It seems like what it contains is not the same as what it adds in. This is gonna print a whole lot of crap. Up, left, up, left, up, left. And it has a space. Oh my goodness. If it contains that key plus a space, remove it. I wonder if like the space, what if I just get rid of like the space and tell me that this is happening? Move it in there for a second. Oh yeah, it's definitely seeing it. Oh, it just isn't removing it. But it's definitely seeing it in there. Just the removing. Do I have to like update it? I don't think you can just do that, Lise. You have to update it. Oh, I see. So text, I got it. Text, remove characters. No, you did it right. You just have to say like debug label text equals that with the characters removed. This is how I learn. I make stupid mistakes that are smart because that's how I learn. If direction sent to 0, continue, text. Okay. And then I think we should be able to put the plus space. And we should probably even build a, maybe, I don't know about the new line. We should just sit back on that. Okay, now try it. 30 minutes to set up a debug. That's how I am, y'all. But you know what? That's okay. Whoa, look at it go. Okay, it's definitely updating. Yeah. Wow. It's actually kind of interesting. Okay. That's probably not what we want. Probably not the Probably not the choice that okay. That I wanted to make there. Cool. If it doesn't contain it and it's inside of there, but this is happening every frame. You know, Lisa, here's something else go back, do me a favor. And because remember we were changing things and stuff wasn't like perfect or working. I don't know how I set that up, that mouse finder, and I don't even know how it works. Take this out of process. Now that we've done one thing at a time, take that out of process. That's too often. You've got the finished signal now. Put it in there. Put it there. Put it in change current direction, confirmed, which I think we already have it in there. No, put it in there. Put it right there. Okay? So we update it at all of those times. We should update it here. We should update it before we know if it's successful. Just update it. Keep it updated. But don't put it in process. So we just have a little more control over when that happens. What does that change? What is that like? Can't move left, right, or down. We can move left. That's not true. We can't move right, up, down. Definitely did not succeed on that front there, did I? Okay, we'll do it the stupid way that gets it done. I tried to be smart, but apparently I'm not. Apparently my brain isn't there today, but we got a code, so I'm doing what I gotta do. How about, instead of any of that, okay? Instead of any of that, no for loop. None. Forget the for loop. All that it's going to do is literally append the whole thing on there. just put it on there. Yeah, this, no, not that. Debug label text equals array to return stringify. That's it. Just pop it right in there. See, now it's fine. And then if you want, you could parse that and do more, but I don't, so we're not going to. I mean, I do. I wish it said up, down, left, and right. Obviously, that's what I wish. You could create, what if you created another array inside of it? Here, just try it a different way. Just try it a different way. Create 2 arrays. Hold on. I got this. I got this. String array. I'm adding extra work time. Not much. Let me wrap up the task. Let me wrap up the task, okay? String array is going to be an array of strings, naturally. And we're just going to do it alongside. I wanted to do it a cool, fun, parsey way, but the brain isn't there today. So we're doing this. That's not one of them. Okay, so right. We'll use this literal function that I made. Yeah, but that's not for strings. You'd have to make a special version of it for strings. Append what, movable directions, to what, that. You could make it a variant. I don't see why it has to be movable directions. What's the point? Literally. Literally no reason for it. Just like append, just like, you know what I mean? What, why, you know? Nice little static function that isn't static yet, but certainly could be. Okay, then I can add as well, basically the same thing, except this time we add on movable directions find key. And then put that. Okay. Then we just do that for each of these. Then I'll append that array and we'll be fine. I need this. I need this. I can't stand it. It's wasting so much. I'm willing to invest 30 minutes building this tool. It's worth it. It's so worth it. Than to have to be bouncing around between the remote over and over again. It's super annoying to do that. I don't want to. Down. Okay. Then this equals string array. Okay. Let's see if this looks a little better. Oh. It's empty. What's with all the errors? Tell me! That didn't go well. Type validate? You don't like my type validate? Why not? Attempted to push back a variable of type string into a typed array of type int. Who said it's a type of int? Who said it's int? Who said that? I didn't say that, did I? I thought I said variant. I thought I was like very clear about that. Turns out it's all hard. Hey Fanny, welcome. Thanks for coming on YouTube today. Welcome. I'm gonna give you a good hi in about a minute. That sounded like a different kind of hi. It was not what I meant. Returns an array of movable directions. Array to return movable Oh, do you want me to not type this? Is that what you'd rather do? Thank you for the hydrate or take a breath. Okay. Just a minute. We're about to do it. Okay, so we just won't type the array here. It might be where I'm typing it. That it's having a problem. Trying to return type of array was who says int? Who said int? I said int, didn't I? I sure did. I said it right there. Man, that type checking really bites you when you need it to go away. It really sucks when you don't want it there. It's probably gonna cascade into other issues, but let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When static typing strikes. Okay, I know we're over time, but come on. Come on. And nothing's in there. I feel like a failure today. Oh my gosh. This is rough. Why is this the hardest thing I've ever done in my life? I don't understand. I've made like 4 games. Why can't I make anything today? I'm not a failure, but I feel like one. Damn. All right, let's take a breath after the chat checkup. Man, this is getting rough today. Rip yapping times, they'll be missed. They come back here and there. Vince says, so what I've decided to do for melee hitboxing is I set up a bone in the hand. Oh, let me put a chat timer up there, sorry. I put a bone in the hand that scales a capsule mesh up and down, and that capsule mesh I shall use as the collision. Oh, nice. That's a good idea. I love that. That way you can just move the collision wherever you want when animating. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, because you don't necessarily want it to be like, because it could, well, what if the weapon is like really long? I guess you'll have that collision adjust depending on like what the thing is. I mean, why not use the thing's collision? The collision of the actual thing. I'm sure you have a reason. Melzy got a badge. Let's go. Can do some crazy things with rigid bodies? Like what? Oh, but like what? Kyoto is almost at the point that she can do a full 20 chapter test on Tiny Foundry again. In your Godot version? Wow, she works fast. 9 out of 10 business days later, Nightbot, but at least it arrived. Oh yeah, YouTube Nightbot is always kind of slow. Steam Coco is building an object clicker gotcha game. I forgot to check out all their Raiders, cool stuff. But they also didn't drop links. But then someone said that Steam Coco had a... Oh, I followed you. I'm just not logged in on this one. Had a cool, like, VTuber. Little ping tuber. It's so cute. It's so cute. Look how cute it is. Look at it. You're so cute. You're a little cutie little dumpling. Hi, little dumpling. And Dex does all the art because you're artistically dumb. Dex does, I see that! Dex does art! Ha! It all makes sense. Whoa. Shaking your booty? Are you coming in here shaking your booty? A red droopy face emote? You mean like from YouTube? Or wait, what's a red droopy face emote? Like YouTube has this one. That one? That's something else. That one? I do have some of the YouTube emotes over on Twitch. That must be the one. That's gotta be the one. Not this one. That's not really red. That's straight up pink. There's also this. What is it? A squirrel? You gotta be talking about this one. Yeah, we've got room for emotes on Twitch. Red angry face from YouTube on Twitch. Done-ish. To be done. That's when you mentally need a break? Yeah. Is it wiggle the mouse around quickly? Oh, maybe. No. It's something with the control key. Also, when I hold control, the chat box says bot in it. Is that can I really just do that? I can send a message as the bot? That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, I'm not sure what procs it. I could look it up, but that'd be too much work. Benny's on YouTube today. Why is Saturn emote? YouTube has weird emotes. I actually didn't even... Oh, it does have a Saturn emote. YouTube is very, very weird emotes. Then again, so does Twitch. For that matter. Benny's on YouTube today. Alright, we need the red droopy face. Yeah. Really what you want to do is make the blender to Godot pipeline really simple. Yeah. It can get pretty simple, right? It can get pretty simple. Am I just tired today? So on Mondays, we do the member stream, right? And I've been committing to waking up and doing that stream at around 11 a.m. Eastern time every week. And I've really effectively shifted my sleep schedule. And so I wake up a lot earlier now. And I did that today. I woke up early today. But I was working on other things. Today I had to do chores and work on stream stuff and things like that. So I started quite late. And so I wonder if, like, because my sleep schedule is shifting, I'm just like, my brain is like less sharp later in the day than it used to be. I don't know. And maybe I gotta wake up and I gotta get on the stream and go. Well, I won't fully commit to deving right now. But I'll definitely use these last few minutes. Yo, I can't believe I can't get this to work. What is What is happening at all? Like, if I switch this to array to return, it starts showing the numbers, right? Well, now it's the words! Why? Did I change the... Y'all, I forgot to change the array. One of y'all caught it! Oh, the breath! Thank you, I forgot. Thank you. So something, by the way, I have this on my list. I have exactly that on my list right now. Create a redemption queuing system. Focus mode redemptions are collected and postponed until break mode. So there would literally be an on-screen queue. It's on the list. And that's why. I did just find this bug though, so let me just... This bug then will take a breath. Oh wow. I see what happened though. I see what happened, look. I forgot to change this to the new array. So yeah, it's not good. It's not gonna update. I actually did it correctly. String array. And then if that's what we show, it'll be there. It was actually just wedging it into the wrong array. And now, it's perfect. Great. Cool. But can you make it like a plus equals kind of thing? That's gonna be bad, don't do that. Yeah, that, well, yeah. Well, make it this. Make it can't move, colon, new line, plus that. And then it will do it the way you want it to. Okay. Great. Let's do the breath. So y'all do not have to join in the breathing if you don't want to. I mean, you should breathe, but you don't have to do the breathing exercise. I command everyone to stop breathing. Just kidding. Please breathe. I pasted it like a bunch of times. That's... I'm sorry. What is me today? What is me today? No breathing allowed! If I catch you breathing, you're out of here. Insta-ban. You got nothing... You didn't make an ounce of music? It ain't gonna happen today? Yo, is it just... Look, alright, I get it. Okay, so this is what take a breath is, Anto. We're gonna do a breathing exercise together. If you want. You don't have to participate, it's optional. Link is in the chat if you want to do it on your own time or something. What it's gonna be is 4 seconds, breathe in. 4 seconds, hold what you breathed in. Abdullah, welcome. 4 seconds, breathe out. And 4 seconds, hold that which you breathed out. All right, we'll just do a handful of them. All right, here we go. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. And hold. In. Hold it. Breathe out. Yeah, Santa. Hold. In. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Let it all out. And hold. It's just for our own health, Abdullah. Breathe in. Let's do 2 more after this one. Hold. Breathe out. Hold. It's to relax. Breathe in. help us concentrate. Hold, keep holding. Breathe out. And hold. Breathe in. Start last one. Hold it. Hold it. Let it all out. And hold it out. Then breathe normally. For stressed developers, yes. Yeah, it's like a mindfulness practice. It's a way just to become a little bit more aware of where we are in our body, to be a little part of our body and not thinking, to quiet our mind, not thinking about everything else, just focusing on this very like core thing. Someone redeemed it, and so we did it. But yeah, if you're interested in having that for your own purposes, link is in the chat. Yeah, of course, Anto. I'm so glad you redeemed it. Alright, what's up, Sniper? Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, by the way, on Twitch just launched this new feature where you can get like little badges during a certain amount of time. So like we have a Pac-Man badge right now that you can get. And if you're on YouTube and you wish you could get that cool badge, so Melzy got it. Look at that. That's just for the Pac-Man-like jam. If you want to get it on YouTube, you can in a way. So go to that link if you're on YouTube, hit the opt-in. You can do it if you're on Twitch. You don't really have to, but you can. Go to that page, hit opt-in. You have to log in on Patreon, but what that lets you do for free, what that lets you do is you get on a list that once I get around to setting it up, which I plan to, then these chat windows on screen can have your badge on it, and you can configure it on the site. Anyway, just if you want to, just want to point that out. We have a special little Pac-Man badge thing going on. Okay, chat time is up. That means it is time to get back to focus mode. I'm going to put up another 30. I'm going to do 40 this time. We're going to do a 45, apparently, is what I made it. We're going to do a 45 here. Okay? That's what we're going to do. So that means it took you so much time to figure out where to see the timer for getting the badge. Oh, on Twitch? Yeah, I mean, Twitch just announced this feature. Like, today, I think. See you in a bit. Yeah, see you in a bit. And so I was just like, let's do it. This is awesome. This is so cool. Nice, Satan. Yeah, so, I mean, it's just like this weekend, whenever I get to it, I'm gonna put together something on the website that will, so okay, let me just do a little chat thing real quick, just like real quick. Okay, what I want to say is this. What I set up on the website right now, like when you go to that website, hey, what's up, Rorik? When you go to hypergame.dev and you come to this page, wait, you are Pac-Manning? Wait a minute, what do you mean you're Pac-Manning? When you come to this website and you connect Patreon and you press opt-in, what that does is it adds your Patreon authorization identity to a blob. That's what it's called. It's called a blob. It's a web dev thing. I don't know. I'm just learning as I go. It adds it to a blob, and that blob is stored on the server that I use, and all that it is like this ID number. Your Patreon ID number. So the next time that you come back to the site, so it'll say that you've logged in up here. So it knows, the way it knows who you are and that you're logged in is based on that blob ID. So it'll say, oh, you have that blob ID, and you also opted in to get that badge. Great. So then I can write code later that checks those blobs to see if you have that badge or not. And then what I want to set up is like this thing you can do here that will let you choose your badges. So it'll say like, you've unlocked these badges. There'll be like a badge for saying the first message in chat. I don't know. And then if you say, I want to activate this badge right now, then down here on the chat, I want it to appear in there. Because I also coded this chat down here. So that means I would make that connect. So we'll see how, because that's a lot of things. I have to make that page, and I have to make it talk to the chat on the screen. So that's basically what I have to do, and that's when you pressing that button will matter. All right. Work time for real. Kind of like kinetic sand. You make little blobs, and you can use like knives and cut it. And sure. You know what? Sure. Why not? I'm so mad. Yeah, Twitch did a good thing by putting it in there. Safe to say you're submitting something for the channel. Oh, let's go, Rorik! I'm so glad. I hope everything's going well with you on your end in life and all that. I'm so glad you're putting something in the jam. I love me a Rorik game. Always something special. Okay. Chat time has been deleted. What a way to word it. Okay. So now I finally got my debug set up. Can you make a GitHub commit? Would you just be willing to do that? I just feel that that would be a good thing at this point. We've done at least 3 things. Oh, let me put in a chat bookmark. Please chat bookmark. Thank you, Melzy! Back to Pac-Manning. Added debug for unavailable directions, removed dir updating and moving from process. So all that is now not happening in the process function anymore, because it turns out it doesn't need to. So I guess my main, while I'm trying to debug this, my main task here is kind of to just like reduce the number of things that could be making it not work. And then I'll start being smarter about fixing it. Let's make this a little larger, because I have bad eyes and I want to be able to see it good. I'm gonna make that debug label considerably larger, because again, this is so y'all can see and I can see it. Should be seeable. Would probably be good. Within reason. Wow, it's still below the outer of the brain. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because this is within a viewport, so it can't be on top of the viewport. Okay. Alright. Make it bigger. Actually, I still kind of can't see it. I know, I have really bad eyes. Especially words, they kind of like blur together. So, it kind of looks... Okay, there. It kind of... Okay. Oh, it's hard to tell. See how down is like not always disappearing? What the hell is that? What is that? Let me try pausing it too. Okay, I paused it right on it, and I will, to its credit, it is correctly not on there. See right there, it should be gone. I wonder if, you know what I think might be happening? No, I don't know. I wonder if we need to widen the gap. So there's like an epsilon right now that is determining, and that's right here. So this is how it, if it's, I believe what's supposed to be happening is it checks for the next move if it's at the center of the cell. So that is to say, let's just make some real squares. That is to say, if the player is right here, it's going to move to the next box. This is a terrible drawing. It's going to move to the next box. Only when it arrives at the center of the next box is it going to check the new unavailable directions. What this epsilon here is doing, in theory, is it is checking to see what wiggle room do we have to say that it's in the center. Let me do this outside of this. Whoa! Thank you. Oh, that was a YouTube subscribe. Thank you for subscribing. You see subscribe. It's very confusing when you're on YouTube and Twitch and you see subscribe and it's like, oh my gosh. Different kind of subscribe, and thank you for it. I appreciate it. We should really put the alerts above the timer, don't you think? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I feel like I should just like change it to say follow. So I was like, what? What? Oh, subscribe. Welcome, Al-Haji. Okay. So, yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this in a variable. Is center boolean. Make it equal this math that I did not come up with, and we're gonna double triple check that math I didn't come up with and make sure I actually put the right thing in there. Print, because just because I didn't come up with it doesn't mean it's the right thing for the job. So actually, I'm gonna say if is center. Print is at center. Okay, let's see what we got here. A whole lot of nothing. Let's try reloading it. Let's try reloading it. Look at that dino dance. What? I don't understand. Is it... What? I'm running. This is running, right? Oh, it is. Oh, I just missed it. Okay, it's there. I just didn't see it. That was kind of hard to see in there. Wait. See, there it is a few times. But it should be running more often than that. Well, we just... How is it running so infrequently? Okay, so this is very good to know. See if this is running at all. And then it prints them. It's so weird. So that only checks on finished. I have a really wild idea. I have kind of a wild idea right now. Because you know what I just realized? I don't know that I... Because I feel like this isn't doing anything. Like, what if I just say... What if I just have it return true all the time? Like, what happens? Just tell me what happens. Does literally anything break? No. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I can use the tweens. If I make it like tween method. So heavy. If I use tween method. Yo. Wait. Do I not need to check if I'm at the center? Well, but if you don't check you're at the center... Wait, it's not breaking now. Wait, it's working perfectly. The only problem is that sometimes we aren't directly in the middle, but it's pretty close. Wait, are you serious? The problem was that I tried to make an is at center check at all. But okay. All right, hold on a sec. Hold on a second. What? So the reason I made the is at center check is because of something that you're witnessing, which is that the character is a little off center sometimes. You can see that they're like they're perfect. That's because I turned at the perfect moment. But if I turn a little early, oh yeah, and then on the, oh, I totally forgot that everything breaks when we're at the intersection. The intersections, oh, I totally forgot about the intersections being bright, and I take that note down, I don't know. The intersections are super broken. I forgot about that. Well, anyway. If I cut it a little early or a little late, then we kind of see how it's a little bit to the left of the center of the path. Hey TripAdvisor, welcome. If I don't respond a lot to your messages, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I'm saving it for after that timer goes up, but also I look a little bit. So that's what the is at center was supposed to prevent me being able to move before I'm at the center. But clearly that was not working, and it was just breaking everything else. I literally everything works. But something that I introduced to get the sprite centered broke it all. I gotta tell you, that makes me feel real good about myself. I've only been here for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I've got that fixed. Okay. But the sprite still isn't centered. And we have the weird intersection problem. I'm all for intersectionality, okay? It's real, and it's good to keep in mind, all right? But I don't want the intersections of these paths to allow for... You see how sometimes I'm moving, like, within there? That's because if all 4 directions are available at the same time... Well, if we're at all 4 intersections, we can move any direction. How does Pac-Man handle that? TripAdvisor is doing more work learning Bevy, messing around with shaders. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, I gotta say, I don't need that debug anymore. Debug is not necessary. I made that debug. You know, I'm gonna say the debug was a warm-up. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to play Pac-Man for a second. Obviously, in Pac-Man, you can't do that. But I just need to, like, play Pac-Man a little bit and wrap my head around why I think you can't do that in Pac-Man. Shaders render the curves connecting two nodes. Wait, nodes for what? Oops. Hey. Hey. Does full screen break the keys? Is that real? Oh shoot. I didn't know that. Whoops. Wait, oh wait, no, it's just none of my keys are working. Third-party keys. What is this? Is this broken? Has this been broken? Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. What? Oh, it's arrow keys. You guys, I was doing WASD. Alright, big brain stuff. So, when we go around the corners... Oh god, I gotta not... I need to be in practice mode. How does it even do that? Actually, it might be easier if we go to, learn? Yeah, let's do learn mode. Then I don't have to worry about the peril of anything. So I don't see... Okay, here's a four-way right here. There's a four-way. We should probably do Clyde since it's the least... Oh, none of the mouse buttons work in full screen. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how what happens at the intersection. And why I can't get off the grid. How do you work? How do you do that? I feel like I kind of did a little bit. I kind of did wrap around it for a second there. But barely. How are you? How are you working? Yeah, isn't this awesome? Yeah, it's on the jam page. It's right on the jam page. I put a very special Pac-Man game on there. Yeah, it's awesome. Super useful. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, what do I even think is occurring here? Okay, let me go play mine for a second. Why is it so wrong? I mean, you know, I also have this, like, character that doesn't perfectly fit inside the boundaries, which I feel like makes it a little bit more confusing even, where Pac-Man fits perfectly inside of the path boundaries, right? I think, you know, I think that the intersections wouldn't be a problem if we couldn't move off the center anyway. You know, if there was no way to go off the center. I don't think that would be an issue. Oh, it's so clean. It's so clean. How do you do it? You know, I've been procrastinating this, but there's no reason to. There is this, like, Pac-Man dossier site. I forgot I put that one on Twitch. It's a good one. And I remember it does talk about... I don't think this dark modes very well. But I would like it to immediately. Please. You know, it's fine. But it discusses, like, how the turning works. Pac-Man is able to navigate the turns in the maze faster than his enemies. He does not have to wait until he reaches the middle of a turn to change direction. He does not have to wait until he reaches the middle of a turn, which is, by the way, literally exactly what I'm trying to set up. Oops. Like the opposite of that. To change direction as the ghosts do. Instead, he may... This website has got some problems. It doesn't even wrap. Oh my god. He may start turning several pixels before he reaches the center of a turn. Oh... Wait... May start turning several pixels before he reaches the center of a turn. So you can turn early, but turning early moves you towards the center. You move diagonally towards the center when you turn. And then the fact that it's keeping this, like, this space here, right? That it's in mine, we're bouncing all the way. We're able to turn down there and up here, so then you end up like there. But this, you know, if I press the turn key on Pac-Man at this point, it's still gonna wait until we get here to start the diagonal turn and then go down. But there is a... Yeah, and then also, I could, if I'm playing the Cornering Academy, I could, if I'm playing Pac-Man, if I wanted, wait until the center to turn. I could turn on the center. But presumably this is like the widest or the earliest that I could turn on Pac-Man. We could turn all the way up to here, and then it angles itself relatively quickly to the center. Wow. Turns taken one or more pixels before reaching the center are pre-turns. Turns taken one or more pixels after are post-turns. Players learn to consistently move the joystick in the direction Pac-Man should go well before arriving at the center of a turn, ensuring each pre-turn is started as many pixels away from the center as possible. This technique is known as cornering, and is one of the first skills a new Pac-Man player should master. For every successful pre-turn maneuver, Pac-Man puts a little more distance between himself and any ghosts following close behind. Okay. Whenever Pac-Man makes a pre-turn or post-turn, I wish this website was reactive. A pre-turn or post-turn, his orientation changes, and he starts to move 1 pixel in his new direction for every pixel traveled in his old direction. What? Whenever Pac-Man makes a pre-turn or a post-turn, his orientation changes. What is a post-turn? I'm not sure I understand what that is. Doubling his speed as he moves at it. Well, yeah, I mean, that's because it's not normalized, I would guess. Once he reaches the center line of the new direction's path, he starts moving purely in that direction and his speed returns to normal. The greatest distance advantage is thereby gained by making the earliest pre-turn. What is a post-turn? I don't know. For any turn that is made later than the earliest possible pre-turn, Pac-Man will be 1 frame behind where he would be for every pixel of lateness in the turn. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? What is this? So is the red the post turn, yellow is directly in the middle, and green is a pre-turn? I'm guessing post turn is when you but do you actually miss it? It's when you almost missed, but do you truly miss it? Thank you for the short laugh. Like, I don't know. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I need to use tween method. Tween method is going to give me a lot more flexibility in exactly how the turning works. Because right now, all the movement is tweened. So if we like carefully control the timing of how the turn works, perhaps, it could at least imitate taking the diagonal to try to get there. Now but I will say it's never going to be exactly the same as Pac-Man. The only way it could be, because the fact that they talk about it being faster on diagonal, that is just like clearly non-normalized movement. Which is just like, that is a big clue to how it actually works. It's math that I don't remember how to do, but I've certainly done on accident and been like, oops, I need to fix that. But in Pac-Man, it's not fixed. But it's just weird, because it's like a post turn is looking like a miss to me. Like if you turn here, isn't it too late? Yeah, I guess you can see it sometimes if I turn right. Oh no, it's not too late. Wow, did you see that? It's like Pac-Man went like, whoa. Pac-Man went like that. You saw that, right? He went whoop. You can turn late. Yeah. And then if we turn early, it does like that. It goes. That was wild. How the hell are you doing that? Why does it work that way? Let me try to do another post turn. See? Did you see it? It's hard to do. The post turn is surprisingly difficult. At least to pull off in that extreme way. That was kind of a post turn a little bit. How does it do that? Thanks for the follow. That does say NADS. That is what that says. Welcome. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that because right now I'm tweening either the x-axis or the y-axis. That's how mine works. That is not how Pac-Man works whatsoever. Because in Pac-Man, you can go diagonally. Well, I can't have us moving diagonally if we're only allowed to either move left and right or up and down at one time. So I need to reconfigure that so we can move both. That's the only way that's going to work correctly. And the reason why I took it off of doing both is because then my Pac-Man was just moving anywhere. You could just click through the walls like nobody's business. But A, maybe that was before I put in some more code that keeps us from going through walls. B, if we control the exact range or what happens at certain points, basically, you know, be in complete control. I mean, look, in Pac-Man, it's pixels. There are literal pixels. We don't have the literal pixels right now. Like, we do, but it's just not, we don't. I mean, I do, but I don't. Okay? I don't know what they were doing. Maybe everything was an integer back then. I don't know. But, like, we got floating points, and so I don't know what to say. It's just, it is what it is. So, so it's just, it's harder to get, like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, to get 7, 8 specific dots. But, you know, if on some level I can try to say, if we try to turn around here, wait until we get to the, go diagonal until we get to, oh, and this is even, I see, this is shown, oh, this is cool, because it actually even kind of shows you what angle it will take to get to the center. So there, it takes this angle to get to the center, this angle. The more you're going diagonal, the faster you're going. When you go past the center, you're gonna go this way, but you're wasting time. Even if you're going faster, it's still like extra distance. Wow. So as long as we Wow, and you can kind of see this grid box. So how do I define what this is? How do I define what that square is? Yeah, we're still here, Pedro. You wouldn't consider it diagonal, it just snaps Pac-Man to the integer, and since you press early, you saved milliseconds. I don't think that's right, because how does it stay centered? It doesn't make sense, because it has to stay centered, you know? It has to stay centered. The movement is queued up, super poverty. Not the issue, but also, yeah, no backseat. I think it does move diagonal. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try first, number one. I'm gonna just not care about tweening separate directions, just for one try. It probably is gonna go badly, but I just wanna see what happens. So see, we say, create a tween based on if we're moving left or if we're moving right. If either of those two are true, we're moving left or right. Then it's going to only move us on the x-axis. It's the only tween that happens. If we choose to move up or down, it'll create the tween and only move us on the y-axis. That's why it's cutting the corner early, which is what is wrong. And Rorik, that's what I'm saying is like why Pac-Man has to be moving diagonally. Because otherwise Pac-Man would also clip through the walls. So what I'm gonna do is comment this out, and we're gonna just have it do one tween. Again, I'm sure this is gonna be really, really bad, but I just wanna see it. I just want to. We're gonna move the entire position to the entire target instead of splitting them. Rotisserie chicken does smell good. It always looks good too. And then I like have to take it apart and I feel like a savage. I'm like ripping limbs off and like poor chicken. Okay, first of all, we are not present. I think because it's moving on none. So I think we have to say, if not current direction set to none, we have to do a little bit of checking. So as long as we aren't not moving, or we're not supposed to be stopping. Okay, so there. You see, it ain't right. It ain't right. What the hell is even going on? I mean, I feel, okay. What if I make it the speed really fast? Let's make it 0.01. Okay. Because if it's taking too long, where are we? Where am I? Okay. That definitely did not work. Okay. 0.05? Where did we go? What? Just because I changed the duration? Does a fractional duration not do it, I think? Pedro with the sub! Hey Flip, welcome. Wow, Pedro! Thank you! Wow! What in the world? I think I need to make it longer. You're part of the team! Thank you. What was it before? Good to see you, Flip, also. That's right. Insane's right. What if I make it like a second? Like super slow? I'm trying to, I'm a little obsessed with getting that perfect Pac-Man movement. And I've got my movement working now. But it's not turning the way Pac-Man's turning. You see how it's moving diagonally? But it's cutting across. It's taking too long to cut across. So it's like doing like, and it's like barely even landing in the right spot for that matter. So separating these is definitely not the right answer. Because what I need it to do is to go here, and if I press turn, I don't know, right here, okay? I need it to wait. Let me see if I can draw this in some useful way. So we're going, and then I'm gonna have yellow or red represent when I press turn. So it should still go straight, but then when it reaches a certain point, it's then going to go diagonal until it reaches the center. Do you know what I mean? And if I press it a little later, that diagonal is a little shorter, but it still does it to the center. Now, how would I get it so that if we miss it, it goes diagonal the other way? So, like, I kind of still want what I have. However, I need it to not fire at the moment of turn, but within a certain threshold of closeness to the center, which it needs to determine. Can we go back to the at center thing? And can we do another attempt at finding the center here? Right, well, I mean, you're doing movement factor. Current position, distance to... This doesn't make any sense. Can you tell me what this is? Right here. Variable distance to center. I feel like this math is something's a little funny here. Some may be right. Yeah, the buffer. It's not just a buffer. It's so if you look at this page. It does have a super buffer, a super long buffer. And then on top of that, there's this setup where Pac-Man will turn, will diagonally, will go straight and then diagonally move to the center and then go straight down. And that's what I'm trying to emulate. And if you go past the center, if you move past the center, it's going to diagonally move the other direction towards the center and go down. And I'm finding that not emulating that is actually making the game really wrong. But I do want to first check to make sure this math makes sense. Oh yeah, there we go. It is interesting, and I'm glad this website exists. Okay, sort of chaotically, and you can return. Well, if I had this not return true, the game stopped working. So we're not allowed to do that. But if at the moment every tween gets created, if we could see that print, would be very interesting, I think. Okay, I know I don't have time to really test it. I give myself 2 extra focus minutes to test this. .75. There it's running at 1. Let me zoom this. Oh, there it happened again. Can we do one more thing? Can we put a thing in here? We put a little something in here. Print distance bool. And we just say if print distance. Hey, what's up, Antoine? That way it's only happening at the moment that I want it to. And can we please put the tween back to normal? Would be great. Would love that. Oh, you're Anto on Twitch? 2 view arguments for... Oh, sorry. This is supposed to be default false. Okay. Mac and cheese. Whoa! I forgot that that's a command! Okay. So it's printing 0. When I turn, it's printing... That's very interesting. I don't know what the hell's happening. So when I request to move, look, it generates a new number. See that? It's generating a new number there. HR, welcome. And what that number is the distance to the center. It's pretty interesting. When I started, it was at 0. There, I got it back to 0. We're back at the center. I think I need to be using this center more advantageously. And what would be more interesting is if we weaponize this. If we weaponize this on turns only. That's the most important place for this to go. Processors available directions. If next is perpendicular, this will never happen. Where do we do next is I know time is up. I'm sorry. I'm on to something. Something clicked. We could also say if this ever, well, what if we check the next? That's what we should check. Next is perpendicular. Next is perpendicular. Right, next is perpendicular. True. If next is perpendicular. If the next is perpendicular, We check if we're at the center of the cell. If we're at the center of the cell, print the result of being at the center of the cell. And then we could try to have that moment also be what gates being allowed to turn. Okay, I'm gonna check up on chat. That didn't do anything I thought it would do. Okay, 3-minute overtime. You know, that could have been worse. I could have done a lot worse there. Very interesting. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this, dang it. I know I am. Dang it, I know I will. Wow. Wild stuff. Okay, where's the bookmark? Where's the bookmark? Did I do a bookmark? I did. Anton, you got the badge? Nice. Twitch just started this new badge thing. They just did. They have a new badge feature. And basically every streamer can create their own in-stream badges, which is super cool. So during Game Jam months, we'll have either one or two. I mean, this time we're doing two because we're going to do a Miss Pac-Man one or a Pac-Man one this week, and next week we'll do Miss Pac-Man. But probably there'll be like one every Game Like Jam. It's probably not every Game Like Jam. There's a Pac-Man and a Miss Pac-Man. So every Game Like Jam will have its own special badges that you can get, which is pretty cool. And you get it by watching for an hour on Twitch. And then there's a special one you can get for subscribing or gifting a sub during the event time. So currently, let me get rid of that background. Currently, it's lasting. There it is. There it is. Currently, it's lasting until next Tuesday, and then after that, we'll put the Miss Pac-Man one in there. So it's pretty cool. So if you're on YouTube, okay, and you're like, I want a badge, I'm gonna try to set that up. And so the way that I'm gonna try to set that up is via this link that surely by now I have correct. Go to that link, and that's gonna open a page where you can opt in to get the badge for YouTube. Now, YouTube doesn't actually have the ability to put badges in chat. So I'm gonna do the work over the next week, maybe more if I really screw it up, to have the badge appear here in the chat boxes on screen. So what pressing this button will do, you'll sign up on Patreon, get a free account on Patreon, and what that does is that allows me to know that you are you. And what I want to build is a system where you can come in here and you can see all of the badges that you've earned, and you can choose which one is active. And when you choose one as active, it'll show up on screen. So that's something I want to build, and what pressing that button will do is create a blob on the server that I can then refer back to and be like, oh, so-and-so pressed the button, so they got it during the event. That's how we're going to do that. Now, if you do a paid membership on YouTube, then you're going to have to let me know that you did that so I can manually add you. Anyway, it's kind of a cool thing. And it's giving me the impetus to actually set up this badge system that I've wanted to do for YouTube and Twitch for a while. How it feels to eat wings? Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Drip Advisor? Like it's like pulling apart the wings, it's just like, it's so gross. But look, I housed some friggin' chicken wings the other day, Okay, I'm not gonna act like I am impervious to the deliciousness. With that said, I found it disgusting. Simultaneously. It's a complicated emotion. You were coded by Dr. L. A duck hint. Imagine if you go back in time, how the creators of Pac-Man would react if you told them, so you're making the most well-known game in history, and game dev tech will get so good, any single person could remake it and have that game in another game, which is in another game. It might scare them. It might scare them. Also, I didn't do a proper runaround for Bedro. Thank you for the sub, Bedro! I appreciate you! Okay. Sorry, said do that. It was the right thing to do. Hey, what's up, Morph? Good morning. Still don't know what nodes you're talking about, TripAdvisor, but that sounds super cool. Thank you for that reminder, Insane. Appreciate it. You want to build a logic circuit simulator. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. I remember you saying that now. Nice. Shaders to render. Oh, you're going to use shaders to render the curves. Hey, that's pretty cool. Hey, Pressifier, welcome. Yeah, woo badges. They're coming. They're coming. Oh, and we should also have those show. Well, anyway. I want to have all kinds of different milestones you can do. I don't know what, like fun things. Who knows what? I had some ideas. I did like write down some ideas somewhere. Not in here. In this one. This was a long time. This was before Twitch did that badge thing. That's why I was like, I gotta jump on this. Appreciation. Login/user decoration. Correct Game Like Jam theme guess. Top clippers. Jam badges. Yeah, well, apparently we're already working on that. Okay, those are only 3 ideas I had. And then I was also thinking like said first in chat. Like silly things like that. And obviously, like, you know, donos and things. I was very excited about the idea. This is big. Yeah, we could do animations, right? Like maybe every time your message appears, it does a certain animation. Sort of like stream avatars, where you configure your stream avatar, except it's just the chat box. Something fun like that. Could even have like unlocks. We stumbled on this the other, like a couple months ago or something the other day, where someone figured out that they could put HTML in the chat on screen, which I patched that out, so that's not possible anymore. But we could let you unlock bold or marquee. It doesn't work anymore, Major. It was terrible. I mean, it was cool. Because they just like, they put like a scrolling marquee on screen in their text box, which was super neat. Then, yeah, it was a security issue. It was a giant security issue. Besides the like horrifying things, you could, I literally tested, I just pulled an image off the internet, put image source equals into the chat, and the image just appeared on the screen. So literally for months, however long we were using that chat, anybody could have injected any HTML onto the screen. At least. And we had no idea. So, but while we're not gonna do that anymore, we could, it was bad. I was like, this is what happens when you code your own on-screen chat. You don't know all the things that can go wrong. Now, this is what I'm learning about web dev. You know what it is? It's friggin' inner HTML. Look, I'm very new to web dev. I'm trying very hard. Yeah, we could have gotten pwned. I'm learning. And the whole hypergame dev website, I've locked it down. I've put cross XSS. I don't know. I put like a thing on there. I already forgot what it's called. That I can't even put inline JavaScript anymore in my scripts because it would violate it. But it was just so that way when you guys submitted stuff to the queue on the website, because now the Monday queue, it actually shows your whatever you type directly in there. Anyway, I'm not gonna say that, but it won't let you inject code. So anyway, but we could say, hey, you know what? Let's let for so and so who got this badge or this achievement, you get to have bold HTML tags if you want. Enjoy. Or maybe you can do a text size one. So yeah, I've been wanting to set that up for a while. Oh, and then have like, yeah, leaderboard and all that stuff really clear. But it's gonna take me some experimenting to get it together. But now I have a reason to do it. Yeah, BB code. Yeah, we should totally. But then I have to like figure out how to parse BB code. Ugh, that's so much work. That's so much work, right? Because I gotta set up like a parser and a serializer. Oh my god. Like a library. I'm partying? Where's the party? Where was the party? What party? I didn't party. Who partied? Oh, I don't know what. This is the most autistic thing that I've come up with in a while. I just felt like doing it. Like somebody subbed and I just like ran around with my arms behind my back. And now I just keep doing it. It's pure autism. Literally, I'm being literal here. Why'd you say parser was? What'd you just say? Because it's effort. Because it's more effort. If I just say allow, bold, it's easy. If I build a whole parser and serializer, I gotta do that. You're right that parsers are, maybe that's what you mean. Parsers are cool. It's just a lot. I was already, and if I was like, today I'm gonna build a parser, that's one thing. But it's like, today I need to build a system for people to acquire, choose, apply, and render badges and effects on screen. It's like there's a lot of things already. So it's like adding a parser on top of that. It's just that's. But Drip, that sounds super cool. Your logic circuit simulator sounds really awesome. I feel like a lot of that logic stuff is kind of a lost art. Like, not really. Like, obviously there are uses, but in terms of like really getting with a breadboard and like doing or not even like, I don't know, wiring in a house or a building or something. Like, what are we doing that all the time? It sounds cool. It just sounds cool. I don't know. It sounds really cool. You wasn't aware of this to learn ghost pathing. Oh yeah, it's really, really good. Definitely check that out. You have to wait 26 hours? Huh? And you think about it, Pac-Man was pretty advanced for its time. Yeah, it was 1980. For sure. I agree. We do queue up the movement. Indeed. Starts making cartoonish splat sounds and whatnot when you start really digging into it. The chicken? I don't know what you're talking about now. You feel like the guy who got stuck on the island, the Context does get lost. Robinson Crusoe. Oh yeah, that was like a book. But yeah, Philip, it goes good. I find myself like I did this in the Frogger like too, where there was just this old retro game component that I was just like fixated on reproducing, and now I'm I'm on it again. But this time it's for something much more important. So you tried to DoorDash a banana split, but it was 90 degrees out, and you did not think you would make it to your unmelted, did it? I don't think that gave me the satisfaction to know if it did or not. It's like when Mario's head hits a ledge and it bumps him so he does not hit the ledge. Yeah. Speaking about Pac-Man Jam, obviously we'll extend the time just a little bit here. Speaking about the Pac-Man Jam, what's funny is there's a Pac-Man Games sale on Steam going on. There is? Well, I know Pac-Man came out with a cartoon show, like, right when the Jam was announced. And then... So I wouldn't be surprised if it's honestly a little suspicious. Like, that we did the Pac-Man Jam at the same time as Pac-Man and Bandai Namco currently, like, putting a whole... promotional effort forth. It makes it kind of seem like Hyper Game Dev is in on it, but it's... Who knows? Maybe it was like a chain of events. Like, one of y'all saw Pac-Man stuff, and then you mentioned it to me, or I saw a Pac-Man thing. It just kind of... The marketing permeated all of us to the point where it became what it is. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. The re-importing assets to the is it go to crash to desktop pipeline. So you just don't have to re-import assets. It's re-importing assets crashing your Godot? It's horrifying. Wings are easier because you can just completely debone it with your mouth. That's true. They are easier in that sense. I guess. Wait, what? Wait, you didn't say what I think. What? You put the whole thing in your mouth? When you like push your tongue through like the middle. Oh my gosh. I never realized how people that people eat chicken in like really interesting ways until I met someone who ate chicken in a really interesting way, and I was scared. I watched somebody eat a chicken leg, just like put the whole thing and just pull it out, and like it was clean. And then this wasn't, I mean, I did cook the chicken a very long time, not in a bad way. It was very moist, don't worry. But I cooked it so it was falling off the bone, so I could see why it would happen. Yeah, it was tender. But I don't want all that. I don't want to eat those parts. The cartilage. Ugh. I just want the meat. There's a lot of funky bits in there. Although I am to understand that those funky bits often have a lot of flavor. Cartilage needs to go with. The person I saw eat it, the cartilage went with. Okay, we gotta hurry. Whoop badges. You get a run around, definitely get a run around. You're allowed to eat around the bone in several bites. Yeah, that's definitely what I do. Certain rights I have that I won't ever use. As a security issue, you can get pwned. Don't I know it? Sanitizing input is important. Yes, sanitizing input. Don't do that with legs. Chicken legs have a sharp, thin bone in it. Wings don't. Trust me, you do not want that bone jam your gums. Oh, heard. Wow. Well, I'm not going to try it, so. But one of y'all needs to be careful. Fries are lukewarm. They leave the restaurant. That's why. The fries are always cold when it arrives. I think we need scientists to look into why fries never hold the heat during delivery. I've been looking into Green Man Games, other home model store updates, fine games, Embassy Americas. I tried a bunch of indie games. Oh yeah. We have let's see. I think that this is is it? So that Ovani one is not active anymore, but the that top one will take you to Green Man Games. But the other two just ended. And I'm waiting for them to put more up there. I'm waiting for them to put more. Yo, 15 minutes is not enough time. I think it should be 20. 5-minute coding adventure, easy BB code. Are you using raw JavaScript or some svelte raw JavaScript? The bag the DoorDash drivers have is insulated, by the way. That's true. In a happy place, there's a level named Hyper Heights, so it has to be dedicated off of you. What is a happy place? Sounds like a nice game. I love that you're looking into that, Char. Ship the game links now. Man, I want fries. 1 minute timer stressful. Yeah, it is stressful. Bandai Namco have just been putting attention to a lot more old IPs recently. New Digimon came out last year. New Dot Hack game on the way. They're having a resurgence of some sort. Good for them. Yes, I know, Morphman. Yes. Wait, this is not Pac-Man. Spell, for example, it does protect against cross-site scripting by default. Yeah. Yeah, but then I would have my hand held like a little baby, and I wouldn't get pwned and taught a lesson. Yeah, actually, the way that came out made it sound kind of stupid. All right. You know, I actually had never considered that. When I was when I've been learning JavaScript, my philosophy has been that I want to go without libraries as long as possible and frameworks, so that way I can understand the fundamentals well enough that I can appreciate what frameworks and libraries might actually do for me. But I hadn't really considered that there's a safety component to using the frameworks. Really didn't even consider that. I was just like, I don't want the convenience. I don't deserve convenience. But it's not just convenience. So I genuinely, that just blew my mind. Yeah. Do until you know, then find frameworks, do what you need, save time. Yeah, exactly. You give me something to think about. Learn PHP in reverse, message board. Oh, I want to have. I want to like recreate a Discord-like community on hypergame.dev one day. It's just, hypergame.dev is just going to be like my playground for doing everything that I want to not have to depend on other things for. What's an OWASP GT? Okay, focus mode. 30 minutes. Here we go. So, what are we here for? Right, game dev. So, y'all are too interesting. Right, so I wanted to explore how I'm going to use detecting that we're in the center to my advantage. Currently, I'm not doing that in the way I wanted. So it seems that whenever we're checking if next is perpendicular, I mean, is this ever firing? First of all, would be good to know. Yes. Oh, it sure. Oh, there it goes. Why does that happen? Why is it only when I start checking? Is it? That's kind of weird. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. Oh yeah. That hits a spot. Oh, I'm pressing it at the wrong time. Okay, so when this prints, is when I press a perpendicular direction. So there it starts printing. That is fast. Here, can we just get there and then read it? Would be nice. Current direction changed to right. But then we moved up. Movement change proposal denied. Oh, sorry, let me move that up. Movement change of proposal denied right to up. So that means we've basically, whenever it's denied, it gets added to the input buffer. So up is sitting in the input buffer waiting to go. So from the center, we are 8.8 pixels away. Then we are 11 pixels away. Don't know how the hell that's working. Not exactly sure. Fanny with the gifted sub, let's go! What? You said what? Hey, Fanny with the gifted sub! Hey! And you get a badge! Yes! Yo, the badges are cool, right? And again, YouTube, you can get this too. If you gift or get a YouTube membership, you will also get a badge, but it will be delayed until I set it up to work up here. I know, I saw Twitch just like dropped those, and I was like, well, we're starting to stream later because I gotta set that up. That's too cool. Yeah, total Twitch W. I don't really understand what's happening here. I mean, this kind of makes sense. It's going from 18. I don't get this. I don't get what this is. What is this doing? What is this doing? 18, 16, 12, 11, 9, 8, 7. Movement change proposal down to right. Let me just clear all this. Let me do a fresh one. I'm gonna do a fresh one. I'm gonna go left, and then I'm gonna go up. Okay. So, movement proposal, none to left. Current direction, change to left. Movement proposal, left to up. So that's when I logged it early. So it got added to the input buffer because it was denied. We were 2.2 pixels away from a center. Not necessarily the center that we're going to turn on, but a center of a cell. So we must be moving away, but that doesn't, what is this? What the hell does this check again? Movement factor. See, this doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't make, I don't like this. I don't think this is right. I think we should be checking the distance to the target position. Right? Doesn't that make more sense? Okay, find us a thing. Okay, let's investigate. Movement change proposal, left to up. It was denied, so that means it went into the input buffer. We were 2.2 away from a center. The next cell's center. Then we were, this makes more sense. We start up high, then we're at 0, which is the center. Then it resets to 40, which is correct, because that's the distance every cell is from the other, is 40. So that makes perfect sense. Then we're getting closer and closer and closer to the center of the next one. We get to the center of the next one. then that's the one where we're supposed to go up at. So it creates an automatic change proposal, the input buffer, and it changes the direction to up, and then we go up, and then we run to the wall and it changes to none. So this is perfect, because if we want to emulate that Pac-Man-like turn, as I understand it, then I would want to, so those like, okay, this right here, so right here, this could be, I don't know, 10 away, maybe not 10 away, but 6 away. Okay, and then this one could be when it's 4 away, and this one could be when it's 2 away. You know what I mean? And obviously, the yellow would be 0. Now, we wouldn't be able to detect the afters. That would be a lot harder. I mean, we would just need to know the last. We would have to be also track. I mean, that wouldn't be that hard if we just also track the target position. It's kind of a lot to think about. But if I really wanted to make it Pac-Man accurate, then I would also want to track what happens. Because here's the thing, once we pass that center point, the target position resets. Which means I don't have access to those numbers. So I would have to capture the last target position and then measure against that. So then this could be if we're 8 after, if we're 6 after, and 4, and all that. So that's interesting. The post turn stresses me out a little bit. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. But like also with this new math change, can I try to actually use this the way it was like intended? Just like out of curiosity, because I think this is still not gonna work. And it doesn't need to really work, but as I found out. But it was breaking it if I implemented it. But now that I actually have the right numbers in there, will it work real good? No, yeah, it still breaks. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this. Yeah, this, I mean, really this function is just unnecessary at this point. Well, it needs to be refactored, but we're not gonna worry about that. So, let's actually worry about that. I'm gonna remove everywhere we use this that I don't need it. So this is actually not getting used at all. Because it's never going to not be at the center because I was returning true all the time. Hey, what's up, Danny? Yeah, Fanny gifted. Oh, see you later, Insane. Goodbye. Hitting exactly 40 is amazing. I know, right? Yeah, that was wild. I know, that was kind of wild, actually. Maybe it won't do that every time, though. If next is perpendicular, so this is like never happening. And that's not a problem? Then it's never happening? I'm never happening. I know, I just litter these wacky prints everywhere. I don't care. I have no shame. Yeah. Weird. So I guess that was useless. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. If you like the behavior, you don't know why it's there, and you don't want to know why it's there, delete it. So this is always true. Well, this is just printing something. This is actually not doing anything. This is where we're checking the print that we see that landed right on 40. So we'll leave that for now. Anywhere else? That's it. Okay, now I've removed everywhere that function was being actually used. So where do I want to use it that makes it actually useful? I mean, technically, right where it is perfect. The difference is we need to check. So if next is perpendicular and is at center of cell, can we just make sure this prints correctly before we continue? I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's where the 40 came from, actually. Well, let's find out. Okay, we're gonna test it now. Oh yeah, that is. Okay, just kidding. There we got 40 again. Okay, no, that's where it comes from. Can I just double check like the, and then if I comment that out? I'm just kind of surprised that works. Yeah, it totally works. Okay, great. Just accept it. Accept it. So at that moment, I want to know what the number is. So can we actually not return a Boolean? I mean, I do. I don't really want to build it into that function though. So like, it probably would be better if I had like a different function that got the current center point. Feels a little ridiculous. I mean, what would be the center if it's less than or equal to 0? I mean, we could just check that. We could make that a non-hard-coded epsilon and check it. I think that makes more sense to me. I think that makes more sense. Let's make this get... What? Whoa, shift delete. Today I learned shift delete deletes an entire line. Wow. It's horrifying. Okay. Get distance to center of target. Doesn't make sense. Get distance to target. We can keep print distance. This is going to return a float. I would say we could wrap that number around a little bit. I mean, it already is snapped. We could snap it again. Now, you know what? I don't care. Okay, so forget is center. But what I am going to do is create a non-hard-coded epsilon. Constant. So I could do like all the. Every time you write a CV, I could put like an array. I could do a bunch of different ones. Because there's the less than 1, but also we'd want to say like less than 9. Less than... Or less than 6. Less than 7. Well, whatever, less than 6. Less than 4, less than 2. Wait, less than what? No, 0.2, 0.6. That's what I think you mean. I don't know. Turn. Well, let's even name it in a Pac-Man-y way. Oh, hey, Pedro. Pedro, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for your company. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for being you. I think I will have a fun stream. Have a fun sleep. It can be fun. Night, Pedro. You're welcome. Bye. Fun sleep. Let's honor the Pac-Man legacy. We're gonna call it a pre-turn. Pre-turn 1. Which ones are they? Pre-turn 1. We're gonna call it 1. I don't give a crap. Pre-turn 1. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Float equals 6.1. Const return 2. Float equals 4.1. And just keep grinding those out. 2.1. And sure, we could do a post turn. Well, we'll say turn. That equals 1. I don't know why you're doing the 0.1. Don't do it. I know what you're thinking, but like, just don't. You know what I mean? I like your ideas. I don't like the idea. Does that make sense? I'll put in the post turns, even though I don't think I'm gonna use them. I'll put them in here. Crayon time. Okay. Post turn 1. I mean, it's just gonna be the same as these. Just a little inverted. Whoa. Wait, how do you do the line moving thing? Alt. Nice. I have never used that in my life. Okay, and then we add one extra one for 4. I don't know that I'm going to actually use these, but they're there, you know. They're there. Okay, could do like a dictionary, I don't care. So, we're not going to do this is center check here. No. We're going to do it somewhere else. So I'm going to plunk that out of there. We can print if we want to. We can print if we want to. And instead of returning a boolean, this is now going to return the distance to center. Okay. As for this, we're going to say is at center. Well, and that's the other thing. I mean, you kind of want a function that checks which turn it's at, and it returns which turn that we're at. I don't even care about it returning a turn. Oh, that was an emote. I see now that was an emote. That's what that was. Did that show up on screen? Did that work? Oh, it does. Huh. I knew that. I knew that worked. I set that up on purpose. This is where my web dev brain starts saying put it in an environment variable file. And then there's any points making 3D's eliminated system to save 4 lines of variable definitions. Isn't that like just a web dev thing? So like, or you just mean like a global variable? I don't know what you mean, but I like that you mean it. Because what is it going to return if it sees? Well, I just kind of want, what I want it to do is I want it to change how the tween behaves. basically. Configuration. Got it. Sounds like a global variable to me. But for now, for these purposes, while I'm getting this set up, I'm gonna just have it report to me which one it is seeing. So let's make a function. I'm gonna say function. Oh, I didn't know that was the function right after. Function. Which turn is it? You know what we could do? I could make this an enum. No, I couldn't. I mean, we should make it an enum. I feel like this needs to be a dictionary. I'm just gonna, but you know what? Let's just cook. I'm gonna say turns. Pre-turn 1. Pre-turn 2. Pre-turn 3. You don't need to do underscores for this. Although it could be useful. You know what? Do it! Because, you know why I'm gonna do it? Because it could be useful for, getting the variables. It probably isn't, but I'm feeling a little weird right now. So I'm gonna put the underscore. And I just don't care. Turn, post turn 1. So basically what I want to create right now is just a way to detect which turn it is. So we're taking it baby steps at a time. Three. It's like hard to type. It's like underscores and capitals and it's confusing. Post turn 4. Okay. Yeah. Not optimal, don't care. Just want to get the system built. Which turn is it? That's a funny name. Distance float returns a turn. Okay, we're gonna match. You can't match distance to a conditional, or if you can, I don't know how to do it. So if else, if distance is less than or equal to Thank you for the hydrates. Welcome, Bunny Rabbit Sim. Cheers. That's some water. I might take a bigger sip. Thank you. Optimal is overrated. If it does what it needs to do using the resource available, it's valid code. I agree. You know what? I'm going to agree today. Turn. If it's less than or equal to pre-turn 1, return turns pre-turn 1. You know, and I could make these like feed into each other. This underscore feels ridiculous. I just don't care. Paste it again. We're gonna say elif pre-turn 2, return pre-turn 2, right? And that's it. That's what we're gonna do here. Now, once it does it, we don't need to check it again. So I kind of would want to almost update what the current turn is. So that way we can say, if it's already that, don't keep updating that. So that way we don't get like a tween getting called 10 times. So I think I'll also do that, actually. 3, turn, returns, turn. I don't want to do this underscore. It's driving me nuts. I can't stand it. The idea was that, oh, I could feed this directly into like a get set, or not a set, but a get method. And then I could just get it. Dude, just put a, if you're gonna do that, add an underscore to it. Like, Don't. I can't stand it. Alright. Everything is right with the world again. No, we got rid of this. So for now, if you could just comment that out, that would be great. Would love that. Yo, dog, I heard you like tweens, so I put a tween in your tween so you can tween while you tween. That actually sounds pretty cool. Sounds like it could look good. Could be the right choice. It's not even excessive. Okay, these need the underscore then. Alright. Then the post turns. It's a little tedious. Okay. 1. Post turn 1. But oh, no underscore. 2. This is like tripping me up. It's fine, it's just like so slow. That's a big ol' elif. 4. Okay. Then we would want to, if none of those, okay, well, we gotta add that, actually. We gotta add that to the list. Turns none. A none turn. Otherwise, return turns none. Okay. Then, well, for now, you know what? For now, let's just see what. Well, oh no, actually, let's have it update a single variable. Current turn. Yeah, because it'll be updating at the point of turn. Current turn turns, and we'll start it out with none. Okay, just to finish my thought, let me be clear about my thought. My next thought, I'm bumping up the focus. Just 2 minutes. The next thought, next thing I want to finish is having this print out one time the turn that we have chosen. Or let's just put it this way, testing it. If it doesn't work, we'll fix it in a minute. So which turn is it? Can we just make it, can we say is turn? Would be nicer. I don't even know that we need to return anything. We could just like update the turn and then check to see what to update it to. I feel like that would be easier. You know? It's like so we could just say variable turn is set to turns. Oh, whoa, the word return has turn in it. Wow! Delete all those. And say turn equals that. Then we can say current turn equals turn. And we don't need to return a damn thing. We could say return not turns none. Or current turn, not current turn set to none. Oh, time is up! Oh, time is up! Can I return the label? Oh, yeah, Boolean. As long as the current turn isn't none, so this will be that'll be the else. Else turn equals turns none, and then current turn becomes turn. If it's not none, it returns true. So then we say if next perpendicular and it is a turn in general. If it's any turn, we don't even need to put distance in there. In fact, believe it or not, we can say distance equals get distance to target. Alright. Is at center of cell true. Don't care about that at this moment. All I want you to do is print not that. Turns, find key, current turn. So we can see what it says the current turn is. Alright? Alright, let's see if I did that correctly. Here we go. Maybe not. That's okay. The bones are there. The flavors are there. Whoa. Okay, a lot of things happened there. Pre-turn 4. Post-turn 4. Post-turn 4. Okay. So, okay. What it did was it captured what the post-turn would be, what the turn would be if we could turn there. It's not checking to see if we actually have a free path first, which would be nice if it did that. But it is returning numbers. It is returning values, that's for sure. It really is. I'm a little worried that it only saw post-turn 4 and pre-turn, but it did do things. So I guess then the next thing I'd want to do is, ooh, that's kind of hard, is determine when we're actually at a place we can turn. Yeah. I mean, you would just say, not if next is perpendicular, but if next is perpendicular and is turn, and we can turn, right? Which is like, kind of a lot. And next, and is direction available? Next direction, I would think. Turning is returning great success, right? That would be the thing. Look at the output. Okay, here we go. Printed nothing. Okay. So that's too specific. Now we don't even get any kind of information because we're being too specific. Okay. I'm not sure exactly the best way to go about that. Next is perpendicular. Is turn, and the next direction is available. Yeah, because at that moment of requesting the turn, I think we'd kind of want to say current, right? Maybe? No. Yeah, I don't know what to capture there. Alright, let me check up. Let me check up. I'll assume a short focus based on the chat activity. And if a short chat section. But if I'm wrong, I'll accept my wrongness. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's so close. Hope you're doing good, Danny. I hope Interfission is going well, by the way. I forgot to drop a bookmark. I just gotta remember. Oh yeah, PHP. KOT made a new message board recently because of the issues Discord has been having. I was in Hypnotic's stream last night, and Hypnotic was talking about they have a stoat now. And I joined his stoat. And it was kind of cool. It was like Discord, but I wasn't angry. I wasn't being assaulted with ads and slowness and whatever else chaos that makes Discord feel so overwhelming. I just wasn't there. It was nice. What I didn't vet was like the integrations, because that's probably the nicest thing, is like, you know, being able to unify people who are Twitch subs and YouTube members, and but I mean, we don't even use it that much anymore. It's not even really used. But yeah, I feel you, like wanting to find some kind of alternative. Discord is a bummer. Fanny got the badge, Fanny got the badge, and can make badges too. They're only partially released? What does that mean? Excited for custom power-ups? Oh, custom power-ups. Oh! We can't already do custom power-ups? Hitting it exactly at 40 is amazing. Insane's gonna go. Writing CVs are stressful. That's a stressful thing to do. But like, I guess if you've already like been keeping track of everything and you like research what the job wants, it's not the worst, but still. It's only tedious once. And that's why duplicate line was the best text editor feature to come out of the past decade. Duplicate line. Like just like be on one line and duplicate it. I don't know if I've ever used that. Maybe I should. Oh, there's a cat. We even had a cat all night. Oh, is she gonna cuddle up with Godot? I think she's gonna cuddle up with Godot. That's sweet. Who doesn't want to cuddle up with Godot? Oh, you're so kitty. Godot has panic attacks when importing. Blend files. Blender stopping panic attack every day, make it GLB. I don't mind. My Godot doesn't have panic attacks when that happens. Had 500 political thoughts, but none of that matters because Kitty! Political thoughts, am I cuddling with Godot? Hold on, let me just Let me just bump that chat timer up a little bit. Oh, just like waiting for it to like re-import is like annoying. Hey, thanks for following the worst horse. Worst horse, best follower. So are you trying to make it like not re-import it? Turning is returning. Morph says, I do think we might be returning to individual sites and services soon. Right? Right? As global services get pulled between credit card company rules and different regulations. That's like why that's like my motivation for hypergame.dev is just like not wanting, like, okay, if I wanted a queue for everyone to join, I could use, I don't know, Google Forms, or I could use some other weird startup that exists. There's just all these sites. I'm getting friggin' sick of them. I'm sick of these services. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of signing up for this, signing up for that. Now I am saying, come sign up at hypergame.dev. But it's only one thing that you have to sign up for, and then I don't have to sign up for 200 things. But really it's just about like independence from, because then I'm passing your data onto these companies if I'm also using these other sites. And at least here, it's like a little more reduced. I don't really know how to make it sound like a good thing, but it feels like a good thing. It's mostly less chaotic for me to manage. Just as a loading icon for the mouse, so it's processing, but it makes me nervous. Oh, yeah. And then if you click it, it'll like turn gray as if it's crashing. Yeah, I know what you mean. True. That's true. Godot's import is very stressful because it's just so not, or just loading, because it gives you just so little anything. Feedback in general. That's a good point. That's a solid point. Alright. Let's do another sesh. Do I want to try a 30 or a 20? Let's try a 20. It's kind of short, but we have it, so we'll try it. Try it if you got it. Let me adjust this a little bit. I need to make this easier to adjust. It's not. She's a good cat. She's a good cat. Little cat window. It's just a little cat window. As long as the project is saved before you import, you're fine. True. Git is integrated into Godot, so you can install Git and do a safety commit if you're worried the project will be corrupted and crash. What do you mean Git is integrated into Godot? I mean, certainly I've got my Godot being committed to Git. But you almost make it sound like it's like a VS Code or something where you actually have a true way to push. It does? Oh wait, the turns appeared. Wait, but they're appearing in the wrong times. Are you quite sure? Are you quite sure it has that? That's news to me. Tug-of-war. Oh, all that it does to mine... I don't actually know what it does, but I think it just updates like GD ignore or something. I don't think it does much. I think it might just update like GD ignore or something like that. But I could be wrong. Definitely some weird things going on with regards. Oh, there we got post turn 4. But it's wrong. I mean, really, Lise, you just have to put it wherever the perpendicular tween is. You already got the tween, so if you just move it to where that location is, it's gonna be fine. It never hurts to make a backup. As long as your backup tools aren't broken and breaking things. Then it never hurts. Yeah, I think you should just move this. There's no reason for it to be here. I mean, sure, it worked here, but you don't have to. Whenever that tween starts tweening, that's when you want it to do it. So just move it. So we go back to our tween section, and in the tween section, we handle the movement, update the target, if movement tween, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the perpendicular thing. I don't even think we need to worry about. Well, do if his turn. Do if his turn. It'll be fine. Okay, see if this prints at a better time. We'll see. Install a plugin if you actually want to use VC within the editor, but it's not built in. I was like, hey, I will gladly be wrong about that. That would be very convenient. Okay, so that's not printing a diddly squat. Can you just tell me which turn it is at that moment? Like, oh, you don't need the is available. Here, get rid of this. There you go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There you go. Just have it turn. Is this better? Okay, still nothing. Okay, all right. Well, what? Okay. Well, what if we just say, what is the current turn then? None, 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 none. Well, because it's not gonna run unless is turn runs. So you could just arbitrarily run is turn if you want. It's kind of silly, but oh dang, it's still not. What the hell's going on? Well, how are we turning? If it's not a turn, how is it turning? Yeah, it's I know. It's like so I've always just been like, that button is stupid. It doesn't really do much of anything. Maybe it's like theoretically gonna do something really cool one day. It's not stupid. It just it does get you excited for more than it does. Yo, I'm making mistakes. I'm making some mistakes here. Can we try something? Can I put is turn? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it in process. I know. Okay, we just got out of putting everything in process. Well, but here's the thing. What if you put it back into the perpendicular? That's kind of when you need to know. Man. Well, it just happens there. Put it here. Put it here. Just put is turn in here and show me what it says. clearly missing something. Okay, so we got pre-turns. It printed one time. We got one pre-turn. There we got pre-turn 1, pre-turn 1. Now there it's constantly printing pre-turn 1. Because we're not clearing it, number 1. We have to clear it as well after the turn ends. How do we know the turn ends? It's actually a little complicated, isn't it? One pre-turn as a treat. Well, after we print it, you can clear it. Because I feel like I'm making a big mistake. 20 minutes was too short. I'm just gonna like retroactively make it have been 30 minutes. Things did not go as well as I thought it would. Are we at 4 hours? Okay. Print. And then clear it. Current turn equals turns none. It's a little surprising that it stuck so long. What? Is this not what I think it is? Am I ask that to the universe, not people or chat bots. Yeah, it still keeps saying that it's constantly a pre-turn over and over again. Because every tween... But like, why is it always logging it at... Well, probably because that's the earliest pre-turn. Oh, there was a post-turn for... This is hard. This is a little more complicated than I could have ever wanted. Okay, we gotta circle back. We gotta get back to where we were. Get back to where we were. Undo, 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 undo. A true undo apocalypse is upon us on this day. Get rid of this extra check. Go back to where we were actually printing things and things were showing. And you know what? Show me the dang distance. I want to see it. We're going to use fancy prints. It's fancy print time. Okay, so fancy print is going to say... a highlight would be nice. And so first we're going to do... turn, current turn. That's predicted. There is a turn. Yeah, just tell us what the current turn is. And then I would also like to know after that, on a new line, indented, what is the distance? Wait, why are you complaining again? Print, comma. There we go. Early parenthesis. Then print the get distance to target. Look how it has a print in it. Okay. Current turn, new tab, distance. Show me your moves. There's some much needed analysis to be done here. You can't print nothing. That's ridiculous. How can you say such a thing? Oh, it's fancy prints now. Oh my god. I was looking for the old prints. But wait, also it still doesn't look like it's printing. Even then. Huh. Why not? What the heck did I do wrong? I mean, that's still running, right? The next is perpendicular. What? What happened to next perpendicular? Are you... Is it because I didn't hot reload? Or I tried to hot reload it? It's probably just that. Okay, that's it. You gotta be careful with those hot reloads. Okay. Alright, my bad. Great. Now we got data. Yeah, because you undid, like, function things. Movement change denied, left to up, current turn, post turn 4. Get to... No! No, you have to give me the result of get to target. No. Come on now. That's not what I wanted. Oh my goodness. The yellow is kind of not grabbing me as much because there's already a current direction change to up. So we're gonna unhighlight that. One day I'm gonna expand this plugin to actually let me easily see all the ones that are highlighted and check them off so they stop being highlighted. Let's put some little extra new lineage here, just so they separate themselves a little. Okay. I'm serious about this turning. I don't care what it takes. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would do. Here, put it at the end. Oh, that should be another modifier, is that it just, like, spaces it out for you. That would be a good thing. Like, it just frames it with new lines. Wait, I think I have something like that. Anyway. Okay, we got all kinds of crap here. Post turn 4, distance 6. So post turn 4, what is that supposed to be? 8. So if we've turned too late, that's the first thing that appears, is a post turn. Well, because you can't say less than, you gotta do greater than, right? Like, that doesn't, first of all, that doesn't make sense. We gotta update that code immediately. That was an oops. Right? Yeah, if it's greater than, wait, what? Wait. Well, the post turn, please get rid of the post turns. Because remember, the post turns were something that you were gonna do extra scope maybe. And in order to do that, we need to know the last target, but we don't have that. So stop recording that at once. Thank you. It has no place here. Okay, looks like we gotta reload it. Not the right move. Not at all. Big mistake. Okay. What have we got? Change proposal denied, left to up. Current turn, pre-turn 1. So it saw me turn very early. I find a little weird what's happening, but yes, it was a pre-turn. Can I get a later one? Oh, see, there it didn't register. It's only registering it if I... But see, then it stops. Man, that breaks it. I do need a new line. I do need a proper new line thing. I think I do have that, though. Line only. Oh, that's how we do it, I guess. You could just do print here. Just do that. Just do that. I keep breaking it. Ooh, speaking of broken, that's not supposed to happen. This right here, that's a bug. That should connect. Whenever that happens, I try to go update the navigator. Whoops. Oh, I forgot about that tool entirely. I try to go update the navigator to make sure it covers for that. It sure did. I thought I had nipped it in the bud. Basically, I keep making this bigger and it paints over a larger area because it checks for overlap with this rectangle. Well, this box. So I just keep nudging it a little larger every time the bug happens until it stops happening. It's definitely gotten less. Oops. Which is good. Why does it keep breaking? Why does it keep breaking? It like shows up one time, then it never shows up again. Why? So it's not my code. It's just not working. Would be the thing. Alright, we need to go back to only the distance. I've broken everything. Oh man, 6 minutes. Come on. It's alright. It's quiet, so I feel like we're just like deep in focus mode now. Which is good. So how about we don't do any of that and we just check the distance. I'm even gonna just have that print like normally. The distance to target. So it stands out. Like obviously this is super broken. I've made terrible mistakes. That's okay. That's a lot of prints. That's too many. You better stop that or Godot's gonna freak out. How about you do this? Say if next is perpendicular. It could be, I think it's very well likely my is turn logic is wrong. Then we'll just nest it and we'll say if it's turn, do all this. Okay. Now check it. Okay, so there we get all of the turn data. It's looking a little odd. Because it's only firing when the input buffer is active. The input buffer is not active when we just press it normally. So I want you to get this out of here. This is not where this belongs, but I'm glad you went back and tested it there. It simply just makes sense for it to go here. It just does. So I want you to put it there. This is width. I put that in case you couldn't see in the tween section where the actual turns occur. Okay, so now it's printing every time we pass the center. It's printing the center that it sees, or the distance from the center that it sees at the moment. And you can tell that's like after, right? Because it's just 40. It's just like the center value around 40. It's not printing directly on the center. So that's wrong. Put it at the finished, I guess, because that's before we reach there. But we need it before. We don't want it after. That's the problem. Oh, it's bin day? Our bin day was Monday. Yo, I'm struggling. I'm struggling again. This is not doing the things that I am expecting. Remind me about update target, please. Update target is after the next target is found. Oh, I need to, okay. At the very least, I need to move this code before update target. That is a baseline must do. Okay. Okay, it's printing more, but it's still kind of not what I would have expected. Okay, actually this is more interesting. So pre-turn 1, distance 2. What if I do it here? Pre-turn, it's always pre-turn 1. It's just always pre-turn 1. We can't always be doing pre-turn 1. Okay. Sometimes it's something else. Because that's saying 2.2. because it is less than. Because, Lise, you have to say it's not greater than, because it's matching that first. Oh, I feel so silly. Oh my gosh, where's my brain today? Is turn. Yo, my brain is like not, like, did I like delete my like ability to understand how to code from my brain? Okay, so obviously if we're not checking, oh my goodness, it's gonna match with, that is silly. So it has to be less than or equal to that, but also it's a range. We're basically need to check for a range, not just less than. Or you can. You just have to do it the other way around. Do you know what I mean? So I have to do, oh my goodness. Okay, let's try doing alt line move. Put this up at the top. The biggest one has to be at the top. So, or the closest one. The smallest one has to be at the top. What's the earliest one it sees? What are you saying, Morph? If... Did you just backseat me? No. Elif... Distance... Let's put this up. Here. So start with 3. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a typo. Yeah, thanks. No, I'll take that. Typos are okay. Okay, if distance less than or equal to 3, turns pre-turn 3, elif distance, turn. That's the closest one. So this should function a lot better. Now, else is like never gonna fire because well, we're still resetting it, so don't worry about that. Okay, this is a step in the right direction. That was a fundamental little goof there. Oh, we're over time. I forgot to make the bell sound in my ear as well. But it's also quiet, so we're just gonna skip and keep going. No, reset. Okay, so it says that was pre-turn 3. Distance 0.0. Does that make sense? Pre-turn 3 is 2.0. Less than or equal to 2.0. Pre-turn 2 is less than or equal to 4.0. Pre-turn 1 is less than or equal to 6.0, which seems way too high, actually, in retrospect now. Turn is 1, which is the lowest, so that actually needs to be up at the top. Whoops. So that's a no benefit turn. 3 is mild early benefit. 2 is better benefit. 1 is maximum turn benefit. We kind of need to say it's like greater than, not less than. Like if it's greater than or equal to, in which case we need to put it back the other way around, don't we? It's confusing. This kind of stuff trips me up, for real. I gotta be honest, I don't like making retro games. This is something I'm learning about myself. I hate making retro games. I just feel like I'm constantly trying to like rebuild mechanics that were probably a million times easier to make on limited tools because you like didn't have much other choice but to make them work the way they work. Yeah, the typo is back. I know. It's like I just don't enjoy it. I'm just saying, there's something about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making an excuse because I'm tired. If distance less than or equal, okay, greater than this time. If distance greater than or equal to pre-turn 1, then the turn is going to be pre-turn 1. We don't want that to be greater than. That's wrong. I mean, no, that's not wrong. Because what we want to say is we want to make sure that this can only be called if we're already close to the turn. We know we're already cutting corners, so we're definitely already turning early. That's already happening. So if it's not greater than or equal to that, is it greater than or equal to that? Is it greater than or equal to that? I mean, it's gonna be greater than... Just run it. Don't try to hurt your little brain. Just run it. You can only take so much tonight. That was pre-turn 1? Okay. Is it always gonna be pre-turn 1? Well, because I think your numbers are too big, for one thing. Distance 40? What? Even if I move up and down, it's... Okay, hold on a second. What the hell's going on here? It's actually very interesting. Take me back to the tween section. Anytime we handle movement, but we're printing the distance, but if it is a turn, see here you're not checking to see if it's perpendicular. So that's where we would do... What if we say if next direction this is hard. If next is perpendicular, it's probably gonna cancel itself out. If next is perpendicular and current direction and current direction is available. Like, there's definitely a part of me that wants to just say screw this and do something else. Because technically the game works. It just doesn't center the sprite correctly, and the sprite doesn't look correct when it moves. Like, that's the biggest thing. And I just like, it's really like, it's a visual thing, and it also erases the advantage that you get in Pac-Man from turning early. But that doesn't mean I can't work on the other stuff. Because this is obviously just kicking my butt. Okay, well at least it ran at the right time. That's good. So I'm moving left and right. and it's not running the yellow print. I'm turning, and it runs the yellow print, but it did it early. Yeah, exactly, Morph. So I have to think next is perpendicular is doing nothing. Or it's not working correctly. It doesn't seem to be determining that next is truly perpendicular. Because... well, no, it is. No, that's not what isn't correct. How is it that it's... well, because you haven't updated... because that kind of needs to... that's kind of confusing. It needs to happen, like, after the fact? Or something? The direction is available even though we haven't turned yet? Because, well, you have to think about the input buffer. Gets set very early. You almost want the current direction to match. Well, you kind of want to say next. Remember, this is before the update target, so you actually definitely want to say next direction, I think, by the way. Try that. Yeah, I feel like today my ability to do logic is really, really hampered. Okay, so it's waiting until the turn to print yellow. This is good. Now it's only working on input buffer. So if I turn, we don't want it to work only on input buffer. That's not correct. So if I turn correctly on dime, nothing prints. Like if I turn within the path section. But if I hit the input buffer and I press it early, that's when it prints. So it captured it at 6.6, which is makes sense because the input buffer gives you the earliest possible turn. So yeah, you're gonna get a really early turn if you press it in the input buffer. But if I turn it not in the input buffer, we still get the prints of where it is. So at the first time it turns, when current direction goes to left, it says it's at 40 because the print happens before the target updates. That says it's at 6. Write it down. But that one's at 5540. This is very weird. I don't exactly understand what's going on there. Do you want me to subtract it? Looking at those numbers, I see 37. So is the true distance 37 minus? Well, remember, Lise, recall. I know, Fanny. I know. She's just sleeping. She's just sleeping, just having a little snooze. Incredible stuff. I think that, well done, cat. Good job. You did this. She did. Oh, recall that, Lise, you changed the distance to target from target position to target position from the movement factor. I think you might want to put that back. I'm glad, okay, that you tried it as not movement factor, but I just have a feeling that it's worth at least checking, because I think that was doing it regardless. Let me try an input buffer turn. Okay, input buffer turn. So it's still only running on input buffer, which I guess makes sense. We are getting different pre-turns, but it's only on input buffer, which kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And now it's saying 13. What about when it caught a weird one? I think this is promising. So if you do a regular turn, now it's saying 3. So now it's calculating it much more correctly. Okay, this looks much better. Now I just need to make sure it actually fires and detects that it's a turn, not only on the input buffer. And so that when I'm basing it on next, we're getting there. When I base it on next direction, next is perpendicular, these only happen on the input buffer. This is only input buffer stuff. So we kind of need a current is perpendicular. Or last was the timing thing is very weird. I feel like you could put an or in here somewhere. Because is turn is a bit of a misnomer. It's not really checking to see if there's a turn. It's checking to see that if there is a turn within the turn window. Or if we're moving within the turn window. That's all that's checking. So I would even say is turn window or something would be better. Because it's not necessarily a turn. And then when do we know it's a damn turn? Lise, I would say you need to check it at the input. If the input is a different direction than the direction that we're currently moving, perpendicular-wise. I feel like that's what you need to do. That would be early, that would be before, that would give me right at the moment that we need it. I think you could genuinely move 100% of this down there to handle input. And then we can put this in like its own little function, right? So func, we'll just say check turn for now before I figure out what makes more sense. If input is action, just press left, flip sprite, change the direction. And let's also say if you want to do that after the change, you want to do that before the change probably. If moving vertically, check turn. For right, if moving vertically, check turn. For up, if moving horizontally, check turn. and for down. What is that like? What is that like? Is it bad? Did you take out the next stuff, by the way? Hold on. You gotta get rid of this next stuff. Just get it out of here. Forget about it. Forget about all this. Well, you kinda only want it to be when it's successful. To be fair. Actually, this is still the wrong place. This is still the wrong place. You want to check it not in input. You want to check it in that change current direction. We have to make sure it's actually allowed. Does change current direction return a boolean? That'd be kind of nice if it did. Just like the success. No, we need to put this somewhere else. I had to try it. I had to see how it felt. Didn't feel good. Don't like the way it felt. Felt gross. If you're watching on YouTube, something that might feel good is pressing the like button. Hit that like button, YouTube, if you haven't yet, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna go to the change current direction, which, if it gets past here, the change is successful. Right here is where we update if we're moving horizontally or vertically. Right? Right there is where we check that. When we update it. So really, if returning a boolean will probably be fine. Here is where we check where we can and can't move again, which is interesting. Then we actually do the movement, which I was putting it after that at one point. So this is slightly after the input is pressed, before the movement begins. That seems like the right place to wedge in, checking for what turn we're doing. Now this is going to update what the current one is. So you could just check it here. You already know that we're updating it. So well, that's not exactly correct. That's not really what that says. You would want to keep track of the last direction. So we would say variable last direction which we don't exactly have. Right? Yeah, we don't. Last direction. Well, we need to capture that a lot sooner. Because it's after the success that current direction updates. Last direction equals the current direction before we update it after the change is successful. Then do we want to know? Well, we could, yeah, probably nice if we wait till we update whether it's horizontal or not. Then we could do, you can even just check it like right after that, right? So like if we match the current direction as left or right, update horizontally to true, vertically to false. If last direction we could even do a match and a match. I don't really care. I'm doing a match and a match. You have to redo your Meppin skeleton due to the new bone. Oh, I just jiggled the camera. Oh no. The cat was like, what was that?
It's okay, Coca. I just jiggled it. I just jiggled the camera a little bit. It's okay, Coca. You're a Coca. You're a Coca. Yes, you're a Coca.
I'm gonna put a match in a match. I don't care. No, I've been there though. I've been there though. I'm so sorry to hear that. Also, I still don't really understand why you can't just use the collision of your melee weapons. Yeah, pain. No, yeah, it's pain. It's just pain. That's all it is. Yeah, it's always fun, right? You set up everything in Blender and get into Godot, and it's different! Whoa! When did that timer go? Okay, I gotta set, y'all. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I forgot to set the alarm so I can hear it when the focus mode goes off. I forgot to do that, and I was like, yeah, it's not important. No, it's pretty important. Because otherwise I don't notice when the timer goes. Oy, oy. That was only a few minutes. But I'll just keep on focusing. I don't really, maybe I'll get a snack or something. I'll get a snack. But that's it. That's it. I should at least, every time the focus timer goes up, reevaluate something. Gives you the same vibes as I took the batteries. Let me swap those. But nope. I took the batteries off of the CO2 alarm. It kept going off and giving me a headache. I didn't like It was just too loud, and like I would get dizzy all the time. It's just ridiculous. Okay, let's fix that so I can hear the dang alarm. I feel like instead of saying and then we chat, I feel like it's like it's really just break time, because it's not necessarily just gonna be chat. How about till it breaks /chat? Now, in order to update all of those, I have to kind of do a lot. We have a lot of audio sources right now in OBS. A bit much, really. All these focus ones. At least, not monitor only. Monitor and output, and output, and output. Click, click, click. Set them all up. Okay, then the chat ones too. Alright, now we're cooking. Focus time and distraction time. That implies we don't get distracted while focusing. Oh, yeah. Free distractions. I'm not gonna say that could be a t-shirt, but it's worth, you know, trialing on a t-shirt to see if it works. Hey, what's up, TV Josh? You know, I fixed the non-functionality. That I fixed. And now I'm a little obsessed over the slider details of how Pac-Man works versus mine. So there's some collision shapes showing and stuff, but the turning is what I was struggling with, and getting the buttons to press at the right times and work. And it works totally great now. That has been resolved. Thankfully, I just made a couple changes and it's better. But Pac-Man has like a really specific way that it rounds corners. and I'm a little obsessed with trying to replicate it. And it's a lot of like layered logic that's just like breaking me a little bit. But I'm enjoying the challenge and I'm determined. So like that's making it like pretty fun. Even though sometimes I'm just like, really? I really forgot to do that? I don't know what that's about. I've been doing a lot of Blender the last couple weeks too off stream. I wonder if like my programmer brain is a little tired. And then I've been doing like some JavaScript stuff, so I don't know. I wonder if just some of my logic brain is broke. My Godot logic brain. You gonna add more bones? Are you sure? Are you sure you're not adding extra accidental scope? Are you sure? Don't focus me, I'm distracting. Alright, actually I am gonna go get like a snack or something. I'll be super right back. Let's do a 5. I'm gonna do a 5 BRB. It's gonna be a long one. It's 5 minutes. That's a long BRB. I'm gonna do 5 minutes. But I'll be back. And then if you all want to just like take good care of yourself, I know Morph already did, but go get a snack, do whatever might feel nice. Could be a good time for you to do that. This one I actually do here. It's very important. Very important. But I'll be back, but I'll be back, oh yeah, but I'll be back, but I'll be back. If you didn't know, then I'll be back. I will tell you, I'll be back, I'll be back, oh, I'll be back, I'll be back. Okay, that didn't count for the 5 minutes. Okay, right back. Grab a snack, take the meds you forgot, and remember the thing you said you'd do. The thing you said you'd do when you got a minute. Dude, when I just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Just like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm about to do it. I am about to do it. I'm like this close to doing it. You just give me a minute. I'll basically be doing it. Okay, it's a bit loud, don't you think? Jesus Christ. Okay. What are we working on? We are doing... yes. Turns. And what about those turns? Exactly. Well... the new placement, right? Oh yeah, setting up the last check. So we're checking for the last direction. This has gotta work. It's just gotta. It must. Kind of. Sort of work, maybe. So I'm gonna match whatever the last direction is once we know what the current direction is. If we're moving left or right, and the last direction is up or down, we then check the turn. Similarly, if we moved up or down, and the last movement was left or right, this has to be interesting. Even if it doesn't work, that'll be interesting. Very interesting. Okay, here we go. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Come on now, that looks pretty good. Wait, that looks damn good. You see that? That's what we want to see right there. Now sometimes it's not printing anything, but you can see we're getting a variety of preturns. It's only printing that yellow preturn information when I actually turn. It seems like 0 isn't registering. Which kind of makes sense. So those are all pre-turns because we were early. That makes sense. Now sometimes I believe that 16, so the timing is correct. That is a huge win. I'm very happy about that. What it claims the turn is a little screwy. Because it says pre-turn 1 at 16. Actually, that's not screwy. Actually, that's correct. That means we did it at the ultimate earliness. My bad. That's actually correct. Nope, it's not screwy. Pre-turn 3 is at 2. That means we were closer to 0 or closer to the center. I'm conspicuously not getting any pre-turn 2s. So I must be skipping that. I almost don't care. To be honest. Wait, it's all pre-turns? Always was. Or has been. Damn. Screwed up the meme. I screwed it up. The meme police are gonna get me. Oh, this is good. Now, because I have this data, I could actually do something with it. Oh, there's a pre-turn too. Nice. It's perfect. I never see a turn, but it kind of doesn't matter. See, that's at 0. That would be a quote-unquote turn. That is to say, you basically just turned right on time. Which is actually hard to do. This is good. Great. Yeah, because it's only... Pre-turning is only a strategy in so much as you just press it ahead of time. Like, you don't... It's not like it's super difficult to do other than remembering to do it. Or being decisive enough that you know where you're going to go. So I'm going to try to not do any pre-turns. I got 3, 3, 1, 3, 1, 1... So it's pretty... I might be a little too generous with my pre-turn. I might want to, like, nerf that a little bit. But I would much rather move on to what happens now that there's correct pre-turns. At the very least, we're going to make a commit. Pre-turns are correctly logged. Lots of exclamation points, because we're very happy. Push it. Now, let's make it matter. So somehow we have to communicate to the tween that we are within this crucial range. Now, not only that, but we have to make sure it's not going to cut across in a hideous way boxes. And I feel like if you just adjust, if I just adjust the like thresholds of the pre-turns, I feel like it'll just kind of eventually work at some point. Now, it does seem a bit like Pac-Man, and it's not necessarily diagonal, but it seems like Pac-Man kind of curves around. Well, you could do an ease. Honestly, if you adjust the... I kind of think you could just get away with only tweening. And you don't have to worry about, one tween. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, well, do I want to make it go straight and then diagonal and then down? But if I don't add any easing, it'll cut across, kind of like this. But if I add some easing and some transition stuff, it might wrap around in a wider way. Nice, Morph. It sounds like good progress. Oh no, Vinge. You're like, I have this idea, I'm gonna try it, and then just everything breaks. Hate that. So you're just more if you're just like grinding out building mannequins? So how is the tween the actual movement gonna know? Well, pass it. Pass it. Guess what? We call handle movement now not in process. So we can say, after it's successful, put a friggin' parameter in there. And we can pass what turn it was. Okay. Variable turn. So just check turn, return anything useful, make it. Make it. Make it do it. Return. What is turn window? That's a boolean. Return current turn. Because you know that updates it by then. Could we potentially? I'm sorry. Is turn window updated? It's a very weird kind of thing. That updates it. You'd almost think it shouldn't. It just doesn't really make sense that checking if something is updates it. You know? So I think I'm actually gonna pull that out of there. Okay. We can say the default turn is current turn? Am I breaking things? No, because current turn was already going to be it anyway. Doesn't matter. Then, in the turn window portion, this currently isn't setting anything, so I'm going to change this to update turn. Update and get turn. So it prints a bunch of stuff. If it is a turn window that we are in, I would like it to update the current turn. But of course, turn window has to return something. We have to get that current turn from somewhere. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. So I would recommend you don't do it this way. We make this get turn, and I'm gonna say variable current turn turns equals get current or update current turn. And we're gonna turn is turn window. That's getting annoying how friggin' many places that, I never realized how many places that word is turn window is going to return turns, which I just removed, but we're gonna add back. Oh no, it is. That's returning a Boolean. So we actually just want to return turn. It's getting ridiculous. This is getting really silly. Instead of is turn window, I want this to be update current turn. So when we call get turn, we update the current turn when we get it? I don't like that. I don't like that. Why are you doing it this way? Well, say get. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I feel like this is unnecessary. I feel like a lot of this is pretty unnecessary. You don't need to. This is one function. You don't need to do this. Update. And get turn. Oh god, I'm confusing myself. Delete this. Update and get current turn. It does all this. Then we check to see if not turn set to turns none. Or if it is, if turn is set to turns none, return. And let's actually have turn get set to turns none to begin with. Okay. You sure you wanted to return? You sure about that? Yeah. Yeah, let's be sure about it. Turn is set to turns none. Return. Otherwise, we print the distance. We just go ahead and update the current turn. Print. Print, 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 print. And then we return the current turn. Does that make sense? I don't know. We're gonna find out. So what I wanted to check, when change is successful. Why was I doing this? Oh, because I wanted to pass a variable to handle movement. Or a parameter. So, if I'm matching the current direction, then we ultimately check turn. That's wrong, because check turn doesn't exist. We want to update and get current turn, and that's what turn becomes. So that's where we could update that. So we can just make this none to start with. and then we update it along the way, and we simply pass that into handle movement. In handle movement, it's going to receive it, but we're going to give it a default of none. So we update the target, do the move tween. Now I'm kind of thinking about reinstating. I'm a bit afraid, obviously. So I'm thinking about reinstating the X and Y simultaneous. It could be interesting also to, like, depending on if it's a downward or if it's a vertical or horizontal turn, to give it like a different easing situation, but I don't know. Let's just try this. This still might be a bad idea, but hopefully we can scope it down to a much smaller range so it doesn't look as ridiculous. I'm even thinking, let's go ahead and do an ease on it. I'm gonna say I kind of want it to be like a curve like that, so ease out. Set transition, I don't know. What was that thing Pawn X Pawn shared like 25 years ago? It was cool. Pawn X Pawn shared this thing that had like different like signal shapes on it. It was on HIO. I don't know what it was called. Signal graph visualizer. It sounds like something. $4! Come on, man. Why did I say signals? I meant tweens. I don't know why I did that. What the hell was that? A signal visualizer? Maybe that was like a plugin. Okay, let's check this one out. Oh yeah, this is it. We got there. It's nice. It just kind of like provides a nice visualization for a lot of the ways that tweens appear. I think it's okay. Never fits in my browser, but oh man. Easy button, simple spawning. Transitions and eases. So you get this like, you know, like show you these shapes, right? And then it has like an example of what it would look like. Really helpful, I think. So I just kind of want the roundest Pac-Man-iest turn. I mean, I'm kind of thinking this Quartic looks like a pretty wide turn, if I'm being honest. So let's go with that. Okay. What's the problem here? Cannot return value of null. Oh. Return. Okay, let's see where we're at. I'm sure something there got messed up. I kind of did a lot. Okay, we're already stuck and not moving. Oops. This always happens. Why? Whenever I put this in here. Is this set up wrong? Like, I swear, this is just like set up wrong. I don't really know why it always does that. But like, if I comment that out and comment this in, does it just go back to normal? It does. Okay. Well, I'd like to do something with that turn data. Why is that one so wrong? Tween property, self, position. Target position, 0.3. I genuinely do not understand. Why, if I just have it doing both, it's incorrect? Well, Lise, because it kind of does make sense. It does make sense, because I think you're either only updating the relevant target, or you're somehow locking it into the same target. And another cat is en route. It is my duty to inform that another cat is present. Welcome, other cat. Thank you for being here with us. You're a very cute cat. You're a very good cat. He do be looking at his reflection. 100%. What's he thinking about? When he does that, what's he thinking about? I have so many questions. It's another kitty. Remind me what's happening in update target? Yeah, you're only updating the direction that you're turning. So the old target stays true, so it gets stuck in one place. So I would think you would want to update them both. That doesn't really make sense either, does it? I'll be honest, I don't quite get it. God, yes! Plotting? Plotting what? One day, I'm gonna cuddle with that cat. He always just stares at me, but I'm gonna break him, and he's gonna cuddle with me. I don't know when, but one day. They're the best thing in the world. They feel towards a Godot plushie. So far, they smell it, and then they keep going. So they feel that it smells good. Smells like mom. Continue. Oh, we got another cat coming. Oh, no. She took a turn. She saw him there. She was like, nope, not tonight. She wants her sovereignty. What? She definitely 180'd. 100%. A 180 to which she is entitled. I know, it's kind of a terrifying sound. I'm definitely open to suggestions for different bell sounds. But the tool that I got that does this had like a built-in like JavaScript sound generator. It was just like literally inline code that generated the sound. It was kind of nuts. And it was just a little ding, but I was like, I'm not gonna hear that. So I made it a lot more complex. And it kind of sucks, but it is there. And changeable. You got the pack 2? You got the pack 2! Fanny is talking about these little little things here, these little badges. Twitch just rolled out this badge thing, but I'm gonna try to get something like that for my peoples on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, it said you got it, but you did not get it. Super Poverty, that's screwed up. They're like, oh, your name's Super Poverty, so we're going to impoverish you badge-wise. Yeah, it's super fricked. He looks better with a little less brightness. He's a bright cat. Look at that sweet cat. But if you're on YouTube, I'm going to try to set up something on the website, hypergame.dev, to the best of my ability, that allows you to get the badge and put it up here. So basically on the screen, like right where the chat is. Basically what it is we can set events. So right now we have the Game Link channel. So if you claim it during the Game Like Jam, you get it. I was a Vince welcome. Now, I haven't built that system for YouTube because Twitch just announced this and dropped it like today. But, you know what I did do? I did create this page. See if I typed it correct. I sure did. I created this page. called, it's just called badge event on hypergame.dev. Now it's bare bones. It's bare bones, but this is for you, YouTube. So click that link if you want to claim this badge. You can click on it anytime between May 20th and May 26th. After that, there'll be a Ms. Pac-Man one until the end of the month. So what you do is you connect your Patreon account. You join the Hypergame Dev Patreon for free. The reason why I do that is because I think of it as a nice middle ground between YouTube and Twitch. And it makes it easy for me to set up authentication to make sure you're you. And I'm going to build a page that lets you see all of your badges. And then you can click on which one is your badges. They're squares. You can pick which one you want, and then down in the chat at the bottom on the screen, it'll be applied. So that's what I want to set up. I'm going to spend this weekend and hopefully not too much beyond getting that going. But if you connect it and press the opt-in button today, or soon, within that time frame, then you will be ready to have that badge when the time comes. So if you don't want to be left out, because I hate that Twitch's fun stuff gets left out for YouTube, that's how you do it. And it's cool because it's going to be the beginning of setting up infrastructure for other cool stuff that we can do to bridge the gap. Redemptions, right? We can have all the redemptions. I really want like an alternate point system too, because you know, Twitch gets all the redemptions and points, and then I don't update the Twitch redemptions because I don't want Twitch to have all kinds of stuff that YouTube doesn't have, you know? That just bothers me. So, to do that right, I gotta come up with a different way, because Twitch bases it on watch time, the points that you get. Well, YouTube doesn't even have a watch time metric that we can access. So we'd have to base it on something else, like chat messages or something. Which is very doable. Maybe they can be worth a little more or something. Anyway. Just had to put the context on what Fanny was saying. Let's catch up a little bit. Sorry, boss, was that collision to a separate collision layer in code, so not worried? Oh, that's good. Not being weird is good. Morph says, the two previous times... Oh, the cat's in the way a little bit. The two previous times I've tried Blender, I've tried making some universal base mesh, spent days on it, ran into a wall and got bored. So now I'm trying to make new base models quickly instead to get rid of that roadblock and actually make something. Nice. I like that. Universal base mesh. That sounds like a good... I like what you're doing because you're just trying to like get better at the process and help yourself. You know, you're laying a foundation for you to have better systems in the long run. I love that approach. I honestly forget that's even an approach I can apply to like 3D art. I really only think that way with code, but yeah, that's really good for modeling stuff too. Nice. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm like making a mental note. guess it depends what you need out of a base mesh, too. What I would need. Morph says, right, second coffee in, lenses are on, meds are kicking in. I'm gonna get started with my day now. I'll be lurking around, though, but have a great rest of your day, everyone. Oh, goodbye, Morph! I'm quite sure I missed you already in it, but thanks for letting us know. Thanks for hanging. It's been a pleasure. Nice job getting your day started. Cheers.
Sniff, sniff.
You found it, Poverty? Let's go. You help. All right. Let's get back to it. Yeah, I'm still like confused about the tweening stuff. The tweening stuff is kind of boggling my mind. I mean, it's really the last. It's kind of the last step. So, you know, that's good. But man, it's just kind of wild how confused I am. I think what I want to do is, can I print at this moment? Current directions not none. Great tween, do that. It'd be interesting to know what the target position X and Y are. I'm gonna print the full target position, whether it's left or right. I just want to observe it and then be like, oh, that's why. And then maybe make it more gooder after that. So it's like less batter. Keep leaving the collisions up there. Collision shapes. They don't need to be there. They have no business being there. Okay. So you can see the target position is always 0 on the y-axis at the moment. We come up here, it's on 720, which, I mean, okay. Oh, so I think it would work. It's just the first one isn't working. Because the first one is on 0. We need to set the first target position. That's why we get stuck. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, maybe it is good. Because this really shouldn't be that different. Well, I mean, if we're doing it this way, can we put a little parameter here? Can we say update? I'm probably gonna end up getting rid of it anyway, but we'll say X and Y. Boolean by default, it's false, but we're gonna make it true here. Well, you do have to know whether we're moving. It's actually a little complicated. Whoa. Because it has to either be positive or negative. Well, you just up. No, it's not that complicated. You just say variable X float equals position X minus movement factor. Well, no, not true. What if we just say position X, right? Variable Y, position Y. Then when we match the direction, I guess to make use of that, we could just continue to put this, oops, okay. Continue to put this as X, replace those, replace these. If we can do it one or the other, doesn't matter. Not just target position X equals that, but we could also say X minus equals movement factor. Here, X plus equals Y minus equals and Y plus equals. And then we'll just overwrite what that became anyway. It's kind of ridiculous, but I'm just keeping the old system. It's pretty ridiculous. If it works, I'm gonna have to clear it out. I don't know why. Whatever, I do it, I do. If X and Y target position equals vector 2 X, Y. Okay, let's see if that gives us something more reasonable. So come back up to the tween section. Comment out that. Let's go ahead and print out the target position as well, so we can see what it's doing. Hopefully it behaves a little better. Whoa! Wow, we are creeping along. Now, there is good news here. Let me tell you something. There's good news and there's... well, I'm not gonna say bad news. I am on the grid, baby. Look at that. We are in the center. We are not going off center. Oh, okay, I went a little off center. I was largely on center. Okay. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna relax. I'm sorry. Okay. I think what went wrong is probably the multi-directional pressing that is possible when you're in the four-way section. I think that probably is what made it go wrong. But it's definitely still staying way more central, which is great. Now, the problem, which is quite obvious, is the fact that we are inchworming along. I assume that this is due to the easing. So let's get the easing out of there. Let's just remove it. And now we move cleanly. Which is good. Very clean. What I'm not sure of It decided, Vinge, that it wasn't gonna let me have that. Well, it definitely, look, the tween, the combined tween definitely works, so I'm happy about that. That worked. Now, the pre-turns seem to be... I don't know. I wonder if I only went off-center... Well, but Lise, ask yourself, should it really be sticking to the center? Yeah. No. No, because you're not telling it to tween at the center. You're allowing it to update the target position. You have to... No. We have to update the target position to a snap. It's close. It's definitely very close. We just have to make sure that it conforms the target position. Currently, I allow the target position to be a little off. I mean, if we zoom in here, you can clearly see how it's just like, you know, it's supposed to be all multiples of 40, and it's like, you know, 84, 44, 22. So it's just like, it's a little bit off. And I think that if we just make it round to 40, the 40 multiple, I think it'll be fine. Now, yeah, because, okay, so right there. Okay, I think I know, okay, I know what I want to do next. This is good. This is super good progress. So now what I'm going to do... We also could have the easing run only on a turn. We could still put the easing back, but for now, let's not worry about that at the moment. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Kebab Sky. Is that an I or an L? Kebab Skull. Welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Chat, I hope you won't think I'm ignoring you. I will not do much ignoring because that is a huge raid, but we are doing a focus timer at the moment. What were you getting up to? Do I follow you? And if I don't, do I need to be following you? It's focus time. I do follow you. Okay, good. Whoa, your game looks cool. Raid and run. Go ahead. Get out of here. Take care of yourself. Thanks for bringing your people here. I appreciate it. Pick up kid for dentist. Picking up the kid for the dentist. So picking it up, then taking to the dentist. Or from the dentist. From the dentist. Hey, what's up, Hadouken? Welcome back. Alright, let's get into focus. But if you want to drop a link before you run, if anyone wants to mention whatever Kebab Skull was getting up to, feel free. From school to the dentist. Whoa, that's a totally different interpretation. Alright, I'm gonna take your word for it. The last time I was a kid was a long time ago. And I don't have any kids, so I don't remember how that works. Well, since there's a few of you, I will let you know what I'm up to. I'm working on a game like Pac-Man. And I'm kind of a little obsessed right now with the way Pac-Man moves. If we look at Pac-Man's movement, which is very, very, very particular. Pac-Man, I'm gonna do it in a little safe place. Basically, this little game, this is on the jam page, it's a game jam that I host. We're making games like Pac-Man. And the game is embedded on here, and it has a little learning mode, which can be nice for testing this stuff out. But Pac-Man has this very specific way of turning around corners. And I want to capture it. I want to do it the way Pac-Man does it. If you have a parent alive, you're still a kid. Wow. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess relatively that is correct. That's a good point. I don't know if you can tell, but Pac-Man has this like post and pre-turn stuff. So if you press it a little late, if you press the movement a little late, basically Pac-Man will move. Let's find a good example spot. If you press it a little bit late, Pac-Man will move back and down. If you move a little early, Pac-Man will go to the center and then move down. Obviously, if you go right on time, Pac-Man will go straight. And Pac-Man always stays within the boundaries of the path. Pac-Man never drifts outside of the path. And there's a lot of other little nuances too. But that pre-turn and post-turn... Oh, did you see it? That last one? That last one, you could really clearly tell that he went outside of it for a second. He like kind of did this and then came back in. I'm kind of letting go of the post turn for right now. I'm just trying to get that pre-turn in. And you can actually like read about this. So there's this page that has way more information about Pac-Man than, I don't know, anyone probably ever needs to know. But it is kind of interesting. It's called the Pac-Man dossier. And what it does is it will tell you about, look at these little movements. You see these movements are going? There's these green dots, and they represent pixels. And those pixels are saying, if we turn within this first pre-turn spot, see that little pre-turn spot right there? If we turn right there, then it's going to diagonally cut before moving down. I know I'm just like going so hard on this. Think of these each as like pixels, right? Pixel, 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 pixel. If we turn on this first pixel, goes diagonal, then goes straight. If Pac-Man turns on this pixel, it goes diagonal, it goes straight, and closer and closer. So you can actually, the reason why this is even outlined on this page is because you can get more speed in Pac-Man, because it's like not normalized on the diagonals or something. You can get more speed by turning early, and thus speed up away from the ghosts. And I want that mechanic, and it makes the movement function so much more smoothly. The main reason why I needed this is because I want Pac-Man to always be in the center line on every turn. And then you can also see that if you go beyond here, it'll go back and go to the center. So that's what I'm trying to recreate. And my current progress, if I haven't broken it, you can kind of see why it's wrong. Because I'm not going to be able to stay in the center. Okay, this isn't the Pac-Man part. This is the dungeon crawler part that leads to the Pac-Man part. Okay, we're in the Pac-Man part. So everything looks pretty fine here. I'm gonna turn. That didn't look bad. It looks pretty Pac-Man-y. Now, I don't know if you can see right now, but my Pac-Man is not aligned to the center. The center should be, you know, like there, right? But I'm over to the side. So my Pac-Man is, when I turn early, it just hard turns and stays on that non-centered portion, which really bothers me a lot for obvious reasons. So my current task has led me to capturing these pre-turn values. So I've set up that like a certain threshold from the center of the square, every grid block, right? So we've got a grid block, and if Pac-Man turns like here, okay, then that would be like a pre-turn. So that might be, I think if it's greater than 6, right now this turn distance from the center, so it's relative to like this point, right? So it's saying that we are 13 pixels early from the center or whatever. So that gets counted as a pre-turn. And that's going to result in us clipping through the wall not be on the same. Now we don't clip through the wall like we run through the wall, but we clip through the wall in the sense that visually we're clearly not centered. See, I'm clearly not centered. So that would have been like a post turn. Currently I'm not logging the post turns, so it didn't even show up in one of those yellow highlights. Let's see if we can get like a later one. That was another early pre-turn. Pre-turn 1, pre-turn 1. I might adjust those thresholds. Okay, there we got a pre-turn 3. So the pre-turn 3 would be, in my nomenclature, if Pac-Man turned a lot closer to the center. Almost right down the lane. So you wouldn't do much cutting across. So I'm trying to set it up so we actually get that true cutting across effect. So I've got this tween. Basically we tween, and you can see really well the tween if I add in this ease here. By the way, I just kind of hang out, make games. I like to just muddle through and do my best to learn and get better. So I started this game jam, the Game Like Jam, to help me like learn how to make games with like known scope. See how it's like, and you can really tell it's going from one grid to the next, one grid block to the next. And so the tween is actually just smoothly taking us through each block. I'd like to apply this easing to the turns at some point, but first I gotta get the turns working. So yeah, I've just been like making games, kind of for fun, just to learn and get better. I want to make some really big, serious games soon, but I kind of see myself just sort of going through like a boot camp, just to try to get better and build systems better and things like that. So if that sounds interesting to you, stick around. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, thanks for the follow, Cybergunk, appreciate that. One more thing I will say, this game, you may have noticed, is inside of a dungeon crawl. That's because we did, for the Game Like Jam, games like Rogue. Before, we did Pac-Man. So, this is the Pac-Man-like. I love making games. It's fun. You might like it. So, you were making games at one point. I'm obviously gonna reset my focus timer. So actually, last one we did was Wolfenstein, and my Wolfenstein, like, I'm gonna be working on it like heavily within the next month or so. It's gonna become probably the project I focus on for the rest of the year. It turned out well, and I'm really excited about it. So before that, we did roguelikes. That's where you see those little brain walking around. Before that, we did Tamagotchi-likes. So my Tamagotchi-like is what I usually make. I usually make these 3D games, but I wanted to try doing some 2D games. So this game is just about being caretaker of a cat. You're also a cat influencer. So there's going to be like mini games. This will be a Pokemon Snap style mini game where you film your cat and then you can post on social media about your cat. And you can do all the things, pet your cat, feed your cat. It's still a work in progress. This is sort of one that I'm just working on for fun here and there. And it's also becoming a repository for my mini games. So there's that little brain from the roguelike. And so this kind of contextualizes why I'm making this game called Post Planner. Because you're coming up with a post to put on social media. So you're a little brain and you're choosing a platform, Catstagram, and then you are looking around or thinking up ideas to put on Catstagram. And then depending on how good those ideas are, you'll make a better or worse social media post. And so once you collect the idea, that's when the Pac-Man minigame comes up. And obviously, you know, I want all the ghosts and movement to be there, but you're gonna essentially be trying to collect the idea so you can then put it in your inventory, and you just keep building up and collecting ideas until you have a full post. So that's just to give full context for how this game gets used and is put together. It's going inside of all of those games like a little Matryoshka or something. Okay. Let's get back in that focus. You did used to make games, but these days you're lacking in actual focus on it. It's hard. Games are hard. Games take so much time. And yeah, focus. And if you're busy with like life and other things, it can be even harder, for sure. For sure. All right, let's get some more focus up there. I don't know how much time we missed. I don't have a 15-minute focus. Oh, I do have a miscellaneous focus. Let's do the miscellaneous focus. I'll bump that up to 15. All right. Not current direction, set to move on. Right. So we don't want the easing. Not yet, anyway. But what I do want is to ensure that the target position is centered in the lane instead of allowing us to be off-center. So that's going to actually take us back to this update target. This is where we set what point the Pac-Man is going towards. So currently it can be a little off here and there. It just subtracts or adds a movement factor, which is the size of a cell. It just adds or subtracts that. and doesn't do a whole lot to ensure that it's staying right in the middle. Although it can only turn in a way that keeps it within the lane, so it doesn't venture or veer off too far. It's still just a little too imprecise for my taste. So I guess I could snap it, but I just want to make sure the numbers are turning out correctly. Can we snap it like when we get to here? Probably be easier. Can I snap a vector 2? Probably. Maybe not though. Yeah, I think we have to do... I mean, that's not why, but we probably have to do each one. No big deal. Snapped. Float. So what this will do... I am never quite sure what will make snaps do what I actually want. I think you want to snap it to the movement factor. So what if you say snap it to the cell size? I think that might kind of do what you want. Okay, it's getting a little hard to look at. Snapped FX movement factor. Snapped FY movement factor. I don't know if this is gonna work. Math is not my strong suit, so I just sort of guess until it does what I want. Or give up and look it up. But I try to avoid looking it up or asking for help until I'm really suffering. Okay, let's see if it's super wrong. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, it's kind of working. Look at that. You see that? It kind of turned early and like cut across. Wait. Did I just do it right? Did I just fix it? You can see it speeds up a little. It looks a little goofy when it speeds up. Wait, I think I did it. I think I kind of like did it though. It does, there is kind of like a weird like drag to it. I don't know what that's about, but we are centered. Now, one place that was always a little weird were the intersections. If I tried to turn like right in this section, like I repeatedly pressed the different directions, things would get a little strange. So I'm gonna see if that's still the case. But it doesn't matter because it snaps it to the right. Oh, wow. This is pretty good. Well, it's about time. It only took 6 hours. Oh, hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. Now, again, there is kind of like a weird feel to it. It has like a drag or something. That's just not my favorite. I wonder what that is. I wonder if it's normalizing it when I actually want it not to. No, it looks faster. It does look faster. Genuinely no idea what's happening. But I mean, the problems I wanted to solve, the centering, it's perfect now. What's up, Elsirian? Excellent question. Why is the furball eating tuna? Is it from a cat that became sentient? You know, you're asking the right questions, okay? But the answers might scare you. No, so the the idea is you're normally playing a virtual pet game. So you're scooping the poop of the cat. Maybe there's a furball in there, I don't know. You're feeding the cat. Still a work in progress. Haven't quite finished the feeding. Petting the cat. Doing all that kind of good stuff. And then you also will be like a social media influencer for your cat. Because the cat can actually talk. I haven't implemented all the voice lines in. Although I do have the voice lines recorded by a voice actor. Which is kind of cool. But the cat's a talking cat. Which is quite impressive to the rest of the world. So you'll be doing different mini games that let you get content that you can post online, and then you'll use those posts to make money. As you see, there's lots of tuna. That's currently the only thing you can buy, but we'll add more at some point. Still a work in progress. And then the game that you saw is on your in-game computer, where you're planning, you're planning posts to put online, right? Life is made of truer words. It is a gameception, exactly. It's posted on YouTube. So you're a little brain now, and you're trying to come up with ideas about what you want to post on social media. So this is actually an old version of the Pac-Man game that's about to load up. So this is going to be a dungeon crawler. There's more I want to add to this dungeon crawler part as well, but you're going to be looking for ideas. And so this cat food is an idea. So a good idea that would go into your post would be like, my cat sounds so cute when it eats. A bad idea would be, my cat threw up the new food I bought it. Right? Not a good social media post. So that's sort of like what the good idea, bad idea thing will be. But really the value of your idea will be based on how well you play the Pac-Man. This is an old Pac-Man version. This isn't the current version. But what'll happen are these small ideas. So this actually pulls the idea sprite that we bumped into and puts it in here. The small ones will be chasing you like the ghosts, and they're worth much less. So they're not such great ideas. They're like, my cat ate food and puked ideas. Whereas this idea at the top, the big one, is the good idea, and it's worth a lot more points. So then you'll have a better social media post. And then and it'll be running away from you. And you just collect the best ones until you have a good post. So I only have one other item in here right now because I'm just sort of trying to build the base systems, but there's a cat tree also and stuff like that. So that's like the general concept. And then I want to add all kinds of mini games on here, kind of like a Neopets vibe. And it's kind of that. So yeah, not a furball, but I like the furball. I like where you're going with the furball thing. There's something there that's kind of working for me. So I can actually get the latest version added in. The way that it works, since I have like literally two separate Godot projects, right? I've got Godot project 2, I guess, and then Godot project 1. So this is the one with the cat. This is the one with the dungeon crawler and the Pac-Man-like. So if I export this as a PCK file and I put it inside of the cat care game, furball is definitely one of the bad post ideas. That's good. Oh, I like that. I gotta remember that actually. Oh, Okay. I'm gonna write that one down. I gotta not let me forget that. So this is actually the Cat Care Game project files. So if I export this, so basically I'm taking the Dungeon Crawler game and I'm exporting it as a little package into that project. If I export it, we'll overwrite the old one, and once it fully replaces it after building it, assuming there weren't any horrible bugs, I'll just be able to now load this one and it will be the new version with the right movement and stuff. So I really wanted to create this like sort of DLC, yep, there it is, this DLC style setup. And now we've got the more correct, nicer movement in here. A DLC style setup where I just can make the other mini games like separate from the main game, because it was just getting a little ridiculous having all of these mini games inside of another game project. It was just like super messy. It was stressing me out, and I felt like there was going to be a lot of like bugs, cross bug pollination, which wasn't going to be good. So yeah, now I've got it updated. You can see like the sizing is a little weird, but you know, there's a lot of like polish things, like we kind of get cut off at the bottom here. There's a lot of polish things that I'm just not really worried about. I just want to get all the base mechanics in. Yeah, bug protection and just sanity. Because I like to navigate my projects by like searching through like files. So I'll come in here and I'll look up the player. Okay, it's not a player in this game. I'll look up the camera script, right? So I'll just type in camera, open up the camera script, do stuff. If there's a camera script for 2 different projects living together, it becomes, and what if there's 20 mini games and all 20 mini games and the main game have a camera? Now when I come in here to search camera, it's just gonna be a friggin' mess of like so many things. So I hated how just messy everything got. It just immediately was incredibly annoying and stressful. So I stopped that. Too many cameras. There's too many cameras. There's way too many. So yeah, yes, the bug protection, because that also started happening, but it was almost like that was the last straw. I was like, we're done. This is not good. So now I have these separate projects, and it's nice. It's nice just to, because then I can also like playtest this separately. I can release this separately. It's its own little contained thing, which is nice. Right, obviously I have violated the chat rules, but you know, when it's good to, it's good to check. I've accomplished a lot of what I wanted to today, and at this point I'm just cherries on topping. How does it relate to other games I would have played? Do they folder these per like loading screen? What do you mean when you say things like folder as a verb? I like it as a verb. I don't know what it means as a verb, but I like it. Yeah, the turning, it's so much better. It's almost like it's, is it actually like slowing down on turns? No, it's sped up, but then it slowed down. Sometimes it slows down, sometimes it speeds up. What is that? There's like a weird drag happening. I don't know what that is. It's very unexpected. I wonder if, so here's the thing about a tween. Yeah, right, Roberto. Robert on a whim. I knew that. Roberto Nawim. I have heard of Sandbox, yes. There are no dumb questions, only people who are dumb for saying that your questions are dumb, but not you because you're yourself and it's okay to be hard on yourself. But also, you don't have to, it's okay, don't worry. I just don't understand what you're saying. How does that relate to other games I would have played? Do they folder these per? Like, do they folder these per, like, loading screen? Oh, I think I just didn't understand the wording. Do they folder? I still don't know what folder means. Folder these per, like, loading screen. Can you remind me what that was? I am. Moments away from going to sleep. Thanks for checking back in. I am still alive. I was gonna stop around 30 minutes ago, but things got good. My movement is working really, really well, and now there's just some kind of weird, like, speed things. Is it letting me, like, move extra if I hold input? Wait. If I hold down the input, it's like moving differently. No, that can't be right. I don't know what's right anymore. Oh, even that was weird. Did you see that? Look. Oh, you can even replicate it right here. I feel like it has to do with the duration, because with a tween, we are setting a fixed duration, okay? We are saying 0.3 seconds. That's how long it takes. Well, what if the distance it's traveling is shorter? Then it doesn't, well, it doesn't need 0.3 seconds, but it's going to take 0.3 seconds, so it's going to slow it down. What if it's a little longer? Then it's going to speed it up. That has to be what's happening. So it's almost like I need that to be more dynamic, that duration, but that's ridiculous. So, like, how do I even do that? How do I even manage that? I mean, not use a tween? Maybe not use a tween? You don't have to use a tween. But yeah, I mean, you could just not use a tween. What would you do then? I don't know. Maybe we could somehow, like, normalize something somehow. In some way. I actually don't really know how to approach that. If I'm being honest. I'm not quite sure. Thanks, Insane. Does it have bosses? Pac-Man boss would be dope. It sure would. I don't think so. I mean, okay, so let me show you a prototype, by the way. This was a little thing I made in a couple hours to help me just know what the game was going to be like. So this is like what the gameplay will sort of feel like. Obviously there's no grid here, which is where all the challenge is. But you can see those red spiky ones, and then there's the blue donut. So the blue donut represents the good idea, and the blue donut, as you can see, is running away from you, whereas the red ones are chasing you. So those are like the bad ideas. I'm not gonna say it's like a boss, but there are like the smaller time things and then the harder thing, the boss. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it counts as a boss. No, there's not gonna be bosses. Ed Mugenic style Pac-Man breeding. Thank you so you're crazy. We've talked here before, by the way. You're struggling with movement stuff, and I tried to help. Azure Dreams ring a bell? Chess-like movement. Azure Dreams. Chess-like movement, yes. Are we talking about actually... Are we talking about actual dreams, like Dreams PS4? I do remember trying a chess game. Somebody's chess game on PlayStation 4. I remember extremely well. That chess game was hella cool. Did I even get my partner in on it? I remember it looked super cool. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know what to say, I remember it. I do. Like, you can believe me or not, but I remember it. I remember games way more than I remember people. At Boss did this, it would work. They just arrive and mess you up. No. What you been up to since is that you were saying that you no, that was Hadouken. Well, what is it that you're up to these days? You're trying to figure out how to make strategy game movements. Nice. Wasn't that game? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I actually literally have no idea. I forgot it. You can always drop a link in the Discord if you want to remind me. Actually, every Monday we do a free portion of the... So we do a member stream. Basically an exclusive, subs only, members only, paid patrons only stream on Mondays. But there's an early part of the stream, 11 a.m. Eastern time, where you can join and share your games, and we'll check them out on stream, which can just be like kind of fun and a nice way to get feedback if you want. But if you want to, you can drop it in there and I'll check it out on Monday. I hate when it turns out to be complicated. I actually do not know what to do about this. I'm gonna look it up. Someone has definitely tried to solve this problem, right? I guess we're not doing strict focus mode right now. We're just kind of vibing. Because, again, I kind of achieved, like, base what I wanted to do today. But then it led to some new things that I didn't expect. Godot tween movement speed varied based on distance. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could just change it based on distance. Clear game, I have to get sandbox. It's not free though, is it? If it's free, I'll do it. Change the speed of a tween. Set speed scale. What is that? Scales the speed of tweening. What? What do you mean? $20? Send me a key. Gift me a key, I'll do it. Lifetime adventure. No thank you. Set speed scale. What the hell does that mean? It's just a bit vague, isn't it? Maybe it's in one of the tutorials they have. Get total elapsed time. The time is affected by set speed scale. Interesting. It's intriguing. No, I don't really do the UGC platforms anymore. I don't like them. Let's Godot documentation tweens. They gotta have like a tweens page, right? No. Oh, maybe that guide has it. I don't know. It's not really like the most searchable thing. Speed and time scale planned. Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. NM. Nothing much. New Mexico. Nibbles menacingly. Natural woman. Could be a lot of things. Never mind. Okay. Just never mind. Welcome. Set speed scale. I just don't get it. Like what does it do? I guess I could try it. Ugh, I can't with this DuckDuckGo. Changing animated sprite speed change for everything. Lets you change the speed without accessing the sprite frames, affecting all your sprites. So it's just for changing this. All it does is change. Is it just changing the speed? How to make a tween independent of time scale. Set speed scale to 1 divided by engine time scale. What are these arcane arts? I simply just have no idea what it does. If anyone knows what set speed scale does, no guesses. If you know, I'm not talking about guesses, I'm talking about you've used it before, you know what it does. Or you've seen something exactly like it elsewhere. I don't know. Scales the speed of tween. Yeah, I get that. But like, you know, Roberto, you saying it that way really made me understand it. Really sunk in. Set speed scale 0.5. I mean, I guess all this does is what, like, divide it? And then if I have, like, a variable in there, it'll adjust it. Like, that has to be all that it is. Or it's, like, multiplies it. I guess it just multiplies it. Right? But, like, what would I multiply it by? It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't think this is what I need. I think this is not what I need. I kind of think I should use something not a tween. Is where I'm leaning. I don't believe I need a tween. Oh, fast! When you put it that way, between you and Roberto, I think I'm really like, it's starting to like, the picture is coming together. I'm gonna try a non-tween. Now, what I'm about to do is gonna still have like a weight, so it like might not matter a lot. but I don't really care. So if I instead, but this, remember, these things have to run every frame. So you then have to go into process. You have to set a flag, which is, you know, is moving true. This is gonna be way annoying. Please, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. You're gonna hate yourself if you do that. Don't do it. I don't really know how to adjust this. A speedometer for an animation. I said no guesses. I'm not interested in guesses. I can do that. Set speed. No, what was the question that I had originally? Godot tween movement speed varied based on how can I tween a part using speed rather than time? Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of what I want. A little bit, maybe. No. I don't want it to adjust. I want it to be fixed. Maybe that's the way I need to word it. Oh, this is Roblox. Godot, I don't really care. Godot tween fixed speed. Does that? I tried to use DuckDuckGo. I hate DuckDuckGo. I like it for images, but man, it just... I don't know what it is. I really try to like it. Tweens at a constant. Can I make it so tweens no matter what position move at a current speed, or do I need an equation for that? Is that my question? Speed is distance over time, though some reductions we can deduce time as distance divided by speed. Find the distance you are tweening divided by your speed. Oh, see, this is the math I'm looking for. I like the sound of that. Yes, that. Give it to me. Give it. I take. When it comes to math, I take. So the distance we easily can get. We should have a whole function for that. Oh, maybe not, actually. Okay, no. Oh, okay. So we'll say distant. We do, but this would probably be better. Current position, distance to target position. Seems so obvious now. It does kind of look like a speed scale, doesn't it? It's like exactly what it looks like. But I hadn't even considered to use that. I just didn't think about it. I'm not that math clever. Tween time is going to be a float. And that will be our distance divided by speed. What went wrong here? What happened here? All this needs to go. Oh, this was from the paste. I was like, what the crap is this? Okay. We're gonna put this in here. Let's see what it does. I don't know. That was so paste. You gotta be careful with pasting things. You really do. It might be too slow or too fast. Oh, wow. Let's go. That feels good. Nice. Much better. Now, I can't say that we're faster because this seems like normalized. Yeah, it does. It does. Maybe it is faster. Maybe it does make you faster. Yo, I think it's fixed. Oh, hell yeah. We got Pac-Man, baby. We moving like Pac-Man up in here. We're a little Pac-Man cause Pac-Man can. Oh, yes. Does it break in the intersection? Nope. Ha! I'm too tired to dance hard, so we gotta slow dance. Oh my gosh. Yes. Finally. Game's done. Ship it. I've been working on this movement for 3 streams. This is the 3rd one. Wow. I was beginning to think I wasn't gonna get here. Wow. What made me choose between? I don't remember, but I'm sure if you go to YouTube and look at the last VOD, you'll see what it was. Or the last couple VODs. But basically, I mean, it was a many hour stream. So, I guess you could always search. Actually, we could go find out. If I go look at there and go through the transcript, we could search for the word tween, probably find out pretty fast. But, third time's the charm. So I was using a lerp, and I also tried move toward as well. You know why I did it? Because I wanted a nice finished moment, and something else I can't remember. But that was a big one, is I wanted like the finished signal. I'm sure I could like figure out when it ended otherwise as well, but it was just very convenient to have it that way with the finished signal. I think that was the primary motivator. Wow. I mean, it's just not breaking. No, it's not stuck. I mean, Pac-Man would also run into corners like this and stop. So it doesn't get any less stuck than Pac-Man does. The animation is supposed to be moving. The player's supposed to kind of move more, but slide off the corners. Oh, you mean like, does it cut corners? It does, which it's supposed to. Oh, and then I guess there was also like, I was gonna add like an easing on corners, but I don't know if I really care about that. Maybe. But there, see? It just... So we can still get like a nice early turn. Although it doesn't... It's funny, when you do the input buffer, it doesn't do an early turn. You only get the early turn if you time it before the input buffer registers it. Which seems a little unfair. So there are some like slight tweaks that would make it like more optimal for like, you know, someone trying to maximize their playstyle. Because basically there's an input buffer. So like if I press right, it remembers that that's, if I press up, it remembers that that's the last thing that I pressed. And that's the input buffer. But the input buffer isn't giving us the benefit of making the sharpest turn, which gets you the most speed. Yeah. No, not 3D. I shouldn't think so. So I would want the input buffer to like automatically cut it as close as possible. Make it like 16-bit? Nah. No, thank you. So honestly, the next thing is gonna be getting everything else moving. I still haven't put the dots in there. There's one dot, and these arrows that don't need to be there. There's one dot. It doesn't get collected though. It just gets bumped into. It's just like a wall for no reason. So I still gotta add dots. I still have to add moving ghosts, which are really just, you know, ideas that are tiny. These will chase you and come after you. I don't know how that's gonna work. And then these will run away from you, the good ideas, and you gotta chase them down. So yeah, that's gonna be a whole nother thing. Is you know, now I know how the player moves, but how do the NPCs, if you will, move? I mean, I would think I would just use the exact same setup, except instead of the player controlling the movements, they control themselves. In fact, I think I would probably want to make like a base class, and that base class would be used by both the player and the other things in the scene. And those things would... That way I could update the movement system, right? And I want like those corners to round a little differently or something. I could make those little changes and it would affect both of them. So I wouldn't have to update them separately. So I think that's what I'm going to work on in the next stream. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like that does it. You know what I mean? That kind of does it. You know, other than cleaning up a couple things, like let's pull out so there were paths in here at one time. I thought I was going to do... Wow, I can maybe actually start making other levels. This is so exciting. I feel like I'm really out of a rut. This really was holding me back. I was gonna do like paths for following, but that didn't work out, so we're gonna get rid of that. As for the dot, they're not actually gonna be dots. I think they're gonna be little thought bubbles, and they're just gonna give you like more points. I do want to think about like how it tells you how many points you get. There's actually a lot of things to do. I kind of need to figure that out. Because the jam ends in what, 10 days, 11 days, something like that. It's kind of soon. That's not the right jam. About 11 days. Okay. Wow. Let me add the animation back in. So the player is supposed to, or the spark is, if you look at the beginning, or not just the beginning. Well, yeah. Actually, if I go into a new level, you'll see it. But see those little sparks? They kind of lag a little bit because there's a lot going on. But I think it's an engine thing. But they have like a little walk cycle, and it's currently not working. And I would kind of like it to work. You know, look, if I'm gonna like finish this, I want to just have some nice touches on it. Oh, we never ended up passing turns into handle movement? What? Wait, I never made which turn it is matter. Because it didn't need to. I ultimately didn't need it to matter. Now it matters on its own. You know what you could do? Okay, wait. You know we could... wait, you know what I could do? Are the, is the ease and transition tween, like... Do they like a default that they're always set to, or is it like nothing? I think it's like linear. But I mean in ease, how can that be nothing? Because it's either ease in, ease in out. Yeah, so that's not nothing. I guess it can be like empty. No, it can't. It doesn't like that. So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna say if... Hold on. Get rid of this. Because I kind of want to have the turn look a little different. I don't know if it's actually gonna look good, but if turn is set to turns none, then just do the regular. So let's say if we're not turning, do the regular movement. But if we are turning, then give us a special movement, because it uses the same movement for just going straight as well. Again, I don't know that this is gonna look good, but I'm curious. Then put that on there. It's probably gonna be weird. I feel like it's gonna be weird. Oh. Wasn't weird. Okay, it's a little weird. Just looks like it skips ahead. That looks terrible. Looks really bad. It doesn't look good at all. What if we just do the, oh, well, here, try in, out. Something different. I mean, you know, when else am I gonna come in here and tweak this? Really? I don't know. Maybe sometime. But it's kind of like my chance to tweak it right now. Oh, that's better. Right? Is it? It's a little hard to tell that it's doing it, but that's, yeah, it looks better. It doesn't look like it's cutting across as badly. Oh, yes it does. Okay, now it looks like trash. Okay. Nope, you know what? Just don't do it. Yeah. Okay, one more thing. What if I just do ease out only? I'm just curious. I just want to know. So I have to nail it right. Oh, that's fine. That wasn't bad. That was smooth. It seemed like it was just that Quartic or whatever was doing it weird. What happens if I just do that all the time? Is it bad? Is it good? What is it? It kind of looks fine either way. This is good. I like this. I don't know. Nah, you know what? I don't like it. Get the easing out of there. Yeah, I'm surprised I ended up not using turn. Because the plan was that based on what the turn was, different things would happen, but I don't think we need that. I feel like that entire turn thing end up becoming... No, come on, it wasn't totally useless. I used it for something. I'm just forgetting. Yeah. Wait. Nah. What did I use it for? I mean, I crucially needed to, like, map that out to help myself to get to the point that I got to. Because really, you know, I was looking at a guide for how to play Pac-Man optimally, right? So it was, like, more a guide, like, researching Pac-Man's movement and what makes it work the way that it works, which is a lot different than how you need to make it. Like, this is analyzing, this is how Pac-Man moves around corners. Pac-Man moves like this around corners. That's just the way Pac-Man moves. Oh yeah, and the ghosts are different. It's not saying this is how the developers designed it for Pac-Man to move. So even though this was helpful for me understanding exactly how it works, it doesn't mean I needed to force it to work this way. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm literally not using the turns at all, other than printing. The only way that it's being used is that I'm printing whether or not it was one of those nice sharp turns. So it's essentially a debug tool at this point. But I would like to consider using it for something. It's still a bit too hard to pull off. There it was. There was a pre-turn. So you can see it says pre-turn because it was within the pre-turn threshold, which corresponds to moving early. So you get a little extra speed. So I got that built in without saying at this point turn there, at this point turn there. But we can see whether we actually got that pre-turn or not. What difference does it make? I don't know. Not really sure. Not even sure what to do with that information. I kind of feel bad deleting it. It's kind of cool. I just don't need it, to my knowledge. We'll see. I'm gonna leave it in for now, but I'm gonna add a note to myself. Turns are currently unused and basically just debug LOL. Okay, great. A little warning in there. Okay. Sprite animation. So there was a point in here. Play walk. If is current direction none, stop. Update animation. When does that get called? Never? That'll do it. Well, I would say after we start moving and handle movement would make sense. See if that brings back the walking, so it has a little animation when it moves. Nice. And it stops. Looks a little nicer. I don't like that it goes back to the first one. I kind of wish it would like pause it rather than stop it. I think that would look better. Yeah. Nice. That gives it a little more something. Well, there's still a part of me that isn't convinced that we're actually getting around the corner faster. Oh, and then there was the input buffer problem. Right, okay, let me make sure the input buffer rounds the corner as well. That's kind of a big deal. So, like, why isn't that happening? So that's a next direction. It's just the input buffer is just called next direction in here. How does it know that we're doing a next direction? I don't remember. Here. If there is not currently a direction available, a next direction. No, if the next direction is not none, and the next direction is available, it does the next direction when it can. So this process controls will happen whenever we press something. Change next direction. Just updates it. When does it? Why doesn't the input buffer? I don't really understand that. Why is it the player can turn early, but they ought to, really? And it's kind of funny because, I mean, you think about where it said that Pac-Man moves on the curve, but the ghosts don't. If I just use that same input buffer thing that isn't curving it for the ghosts, then they're gonna move. They're not gonna cut corners. This is kind of weird. Okay, well, so what makes the... What makes the next direction not take the earliest possible turn, basically? I don't know. What entails an earliest possible turn? I mean, presumably it's just waiting. I think it actually makes sense because the way that it's set up, is it chooses the next move. So if we're here and the next move is there, then if it's running on the input buffer, it's going to wait until it arrives here to say, do I have something in the input buffer? And if yes, I do, then it turns. Whereas the player can say, I'm already here, I know I want to turn, so I'm going to press left, but that's not going to, or let me rephrase that, sorry. We get here, we're within the threshold that we can actually press it. We press it early, and so it takes that turn early. So we just have to say, don't wait, input buffer, until you get to the end to do it. So that's probably because in this finished signal, handle movement. So whenever that tween finishes, once it gets to that origin of the cell, that's when it's going to run handle movement, and so it turns on a dime. But how do I make it around it? Well, we'd want to check it more often. We'd want to check next direction sooner. Almost in control. Maybe we say this. Well, see, that kind of doesn't make sense, because we're already checking it. Handle controls. Process controls. Is it still in? Is this still called in process? Yeah, it's still called in process. So process controls checks for if we've pressed left, have we pressed right, have we pressed up, have we pressed down. As long as there is something in the queue and it's available. Tell me more about is direction available? So actually it has to be turning whenever it's available. Can we bring our debug back? Earlier in the stream I made this debug that I kinda ended up not using, but let me bring it back for a second. And what it does is it just tells us what are the unavailable moves. So right now we can't move left, which is obvious because you can see this is a block, and then we can't move up, which is also obvious. Yeah, because it's waiting all the way until I get right there. Let me try to stop it early on an input buffer. Okay, so right now it says up, down. One more time. So as the player, we could turn at this point. As the player. But see, it waits until it gets right there. So tell me more about this one when this runs. This just runs. It does update when the movement tween is finished. Oh, we stopped updating the, I remember. I moved process raise for available directions out of process. It's not process anymore, is it? It used to be process, but we took it out. I forgot about that. We only have collision detections in there. Do I want to put it back? I mean, it does seem like unnecessary. Well, when would be the point you want to check it? I would say if a next is available, that's when you would want to. That's when you want to check it. And we also need to take that out of the process because it's not process anymore. Or it's just check raise for available directions. Would be the new correct way to refer to that. So yeah, you can see these all highly specific moments here. If a next is available, then you must armor your core. Are you referencing something? Wait, did I put those in the right places? Okay, yeah, I did. If there's next version, is direction available? Change current direction, change next direction. So check it. What if you check it right after this? What does that look like? I just want to see if we can round corners. We should be able to tell pretty easily. I would think we'll see the cut happen, the like clip through. No, I don't think that's it. If I get it right, we'll see it. Let me try moving that up. Let's put it up here. Armored Core 4.4a referred to AC's customizable mech system, similar to PC building for giant robots as nexts. Somebody got that! It's pretty cool. Nexts. Nexts. That's hard to say. Nexts. I don't think that's turning really. Because we'd see the yellow print down here. Well, we could put it up here. Now, I would think that if I put this in process, then it's gonna do it. Right? Have a list. Next. How do you have a lisp? Next. Actually does make it easier. Next. Then it sounds like I'm saying next. Please. You forgot it. I did it wrong. You forgot how to do it right. I know what I did wrong. We're supposed to say current directions unavailable equals that. This should be get available directions from Rays. That's what this should be. I mean, or you could make it update and just have it like do the damn thing. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like it does that, it doesn't return anything. And then we just say that equals a rate of return. You know what I mean? Doesn't return anything. We call it update available directions from Rays. Just update unavailable directions. Just call it that. Look at that. Simple. Simpler than getting pimpler. Now, I am thinking I'm going to change it again because I might just put it in process. I mean, at least just want to see if that makes a difference. I just want to see if that makes a difference. It might not. Or it might not make a good difference either. It also may make a bad difference. Oh, there you go. Now it's doing it. Now it's doing it. So there is like a moment. It's rounding the corners really, really well now. There is like a place where I could put it. I would like to not have to call it every frame. You know? We're checking collisions every frame. It would just be nice. But I don't know. I don't know exactly where that is supposed to be. Where is that supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of don't know if I care. Is it really hurting performance? Like, is it? Are you sure it is, or do you just think it could be? Like, let's be serious. Does it actually friggin' matter? Looks fine to me. Now, it's probably gonna look pretty heinous if I bring that debug label up here. Nope, it looks great. Oh, it's a little twitchy, but it's great. Girl, just put it in there. You know, then I wouldn't even need to put this anywhere. We could put process back in front of this. And the only place I would need it to be is in here. I put process to remind me that that's like what it's supposed to do. But like, or where it's called. But like, look, I'm glad that I took it out of process to narrow down things. But, come on, this is way better. I do, however, want to say that I think that the ghosts should move differently. So I should definitely have a way to like override that, you know? I still do feel a little bit like I wish it didn't like cut around the edge quite so much, but I am kind of really zipping around here. I think it'll also be easier to tell if the speed is behaving correctly when we aren't able to either outrun things or not. Okay. But I would, if I'm gonna have the ghosts share a base class with the player, first of all, do I really want to do that? If I do, then I need to have some way to update the ghosts separately. Well, yeah, that's what the base class would handle. Well, let me say this. Put this back in here. Put this back in here. And maybe don't call it process. I know I keep bouncing around between what I'm doing it. Here, undo these. Undo, undo, undo. These decisions are hard to make. Where else would I put it anyway? Raise for collision detections. That's not that important. Prosecutors. You know what would probably help me like narrow down where I still would rather put it in like one place. This is basically in process though. So what if I put it in here? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because that's not where it should go. That's not solid code. You know what I mean? The only reason I was questioning putting process in there because I'm thinking like if this is a base class. Well, how about this? I got it. If you wanna have your cake and eat it, prefix that with process, okay? Do that. Go find this. This is wild, but I'm doing it. So I'm setting myself up for Friday. And we're gonna make a new function called update unavailable directions. And that just calls that. It's a little wacky, but I don't care. It makes more sense to me. So that runs all the time by a process. This can be called separately on its own. And so when I go to make the base class, I will just not have that get called in the same way. So I'm going to leave a message for myself. I'm going to say, we're going to be a little obnoxious so I really notice it. End region, hey, Lise, can you put like an extra little message in here? Wow. Alert. Hey, Lise. Alert. Warning. Alert. Hey, Lise, make the base ghost class, the base class make a base class, have ghosts extend, have ghosts and player extend from it, and ensure the ghosts call update unavailable directions, not process for slower turns. Then use the existing update unavailable directions calls here, i.e. not process one below. I'm leaving this spelled out for me, y'all. The existing update unavailable directions calls here, i.e. not process one below, to determine where to put them for the ghosts. Then you can remove them from this script. Got it, smiley face. Okay. I like how I put end region first. Alright, great. There we go. Can't miss that. What's this last remaining warning? At speed? Yeah, that was if speed was gonna be able to change. If you get like a power-up or something where you can like go like faster or slower or something. So maybe that will stay as a warning. I like to leave warnings as ways to remind myself of things I might want to revisit. Alright. I think I kind of did the damn thing. Today. I'm very, very happy with this result. And I'm done in less than 8 hours. For me, that's pretty good. That's very good. I do think like the early turn is almost a little too extreme, but I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna think more about that later. I think we could make that window smaller. I'm not exactly sure how, since we're not using the turns. It just kind of emerged as a way that it moves, which is wild. It almost feels like it's like too fluid. I don't know. It was good. Alright. So next task, Friday, we'll do the other ones. In the meantime, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, stick around. We're going to go on a raid. I'll be back on Friday. Let's see who's streaming. on YouTube? Hope there's somebody there. Hypnotic. How appropriate. How long's he been live? 3 hours? Alright. He might still be around for a bit. Let's do it. If you don't know that you can raid on YouTube, let me show you how you do it. Click on create in the top right, hit go live. Once that page loads, I presume you already have a live stream going because you're a live streamer person. And then click on your live stream. You're then going to go to the settings section, stream settings, come over to edit, customization, scroll on down, hit redirect, click on this second box, look for the person you want to raid, save it as redirect, and now when the stream ends, it'll take you to the next one. For those who have autoplay, for those who don't, you might have to click a little button up in the chat window. Of course, it is obviously so very simple to do on Twitch there. It's like the easiest imaginable thing ever. Look what you do on Twitch. Look at this. You already know. But /raid Hypnotic Games. It's fairly convenient. Alright, so what we're gonna do is chill. I guess it's bedtime for me or something now. Something like that. Let's make sure. I'm gonna try to make sure I'm actually there at the beginning. I keep like not being there right away when the stream starts. And I don't know. It's just like. Okay, now I'm actually there. He's playing chess. He does game dev. One of these days, I'm going to challenge him to chess. I'm gonna do it. After a raid. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it today because I don't have a chess.com account. But one day I will. Yeah, it was fun! GG's. Thank you for hanging out, Vinge. Good job on doing your bone stuff. I know maybe it didn't turn out exactly like you planned, but it's still pretty cool. I'll be back on Friday, y'all. So I will hopefully see you there. Goodbye, Fanny! We got movement. We freaking moving around like a little Pac-Man. Or a Miss Pac-Man, you know. Yes, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Hang out with Hypnotic. Oh, raid message. I forgot about the raid message. There it is. You can copy and paste it if you want. Twitch, no pressure. It's up to you if you want to copy and paste it. And then there you go, YouTube. You can copy and paste it as well. I will see you there. Have fun with Hypnotic. Whoa, he's got a sound.